family.
Let us know if you find Trudeau in your travels.
Yeah, I'll let you know when we run him over. I mean, when we find him.
Please do.
We don't have a family here, but we heard Katie's kids, and they were, amazing.
Yeah, her littles are pretty cute, aren't they?
And Hammer Andy's kids too.
Yeah, forgot about them. Sorry.
Foxy, I just have a quick question for you, or any other moderator maybe who could answer it. I know Maria was a moderator in that, and that she has started a channel, or hopefully started a channel she was talking about on Zello as well. I found the channel, but I just can't seem to hear anybody on there. I don't know, and I know people are running their own channels and responsible. So the only reason I'm asking this is because I haven't been able to find out anything more. I left a message on the channel, on her Talk to Maria channel, but I haven't heard anything yet. Is there any word on what's going on there at all? With the moderators heard anything? Because from time to time I would kind of like to slip over, and find out what's going on once in a while, as well as support this channel as well.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure. I'd have to look into that for you. I might have received a message about that, but I have thousands of messages on Zello app, and I can't keep up because I'm only one person. But if I had to guess, it might be the time exchange because she's in Ireland, so there's a significant time difference compared to our time. And I would speculate maybe it's the way she has her page set up. I honestly don't know. I'll look into that, though, a little bit later today and try and find some answers for you.
Okay, thank you. I think they're like 3 to 5 hours difference. It's well, the GMT radio, what do they call it? World Service Radio, stays at anywhere from 3 to 4 hours from us here. But the regularly in England and the UK, I think it's 5 hours difference between us.
Foxy, I sent you an ad request because that's something I would hope to verify with you.
Hi there, good morning everybody. I was just wondering, my dad just came down to me and said that the mainstream media said that the convoy has made a deal in Ottawa and that they've made a deal with the mayor and that they'll be leaving. Is this true?
No, that is not true. That's just propaganda that counter-protesters were circulating yesterday. Always remember to check your sources, guys. And I'll look for that notification from the other caller. Thanks.
True North, Rebel News, Epoch Times, I guess, are the 3 trustworthy ones that I know of in Canada right now.
Dad at our heat pump is having problems keeping his house warm today.
Anyone watch that Super Bowl halftime show? I know it's off topic, but just curious.
Yeah, what I heard the deal is that Ottawa was going to open up one lane somewhere. True or not?
That's not what the propaganda indicated, and the convoy already has one lane open and all the streets that are blocked. It's part of the convoy code of conduct, guys. If you haven't been here since the start, you need to go back and look at all of the information, look at the code of conduct, look at the rules. These guys here, they run a tight ship, and there's nothing left to chance in regards to that, guys.
Thank you, Foxy, for your reply. And yeah, I denied it to my father and told him it's fake news, but I just wanted to confirm it here. Thank you.
I appreciate you coming back with that. Thank you.
Hey guys, we got a quick one out here for you all right now. Just been informed that while the counter-protesters were involved, there were groups of them going around giving letters out saying that the convoy needs to move. They made an agreement. It's a lie. It's a lie. Break, 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 break. Get this out everywhere. Get this to every person out there. Just come down from the top. They've gone out and spread letters to the truckers. Truckers, in your trucks, do not move. Do not leave. There is no letter going out. There is no letter going around. This was part of the counter-protesters shit. What they did, it's all a lie. Do not leave Ottawa. Do not back your trucks out. Do not leave the residential areas. You are good to go. Stand your ground. That's it. That's all. Stand your ground. Stand your ground. Hold the line, you guys. Counter-protesters went out. They passed out letters. They acted like they knew what was going on. They acted like they knew what was happening. And they acted like participants in this. They weren't. It was part of the counter-protest. Do not believe it. Ladies and gentlemen, the more people that I find in these chats, that I see these rumors that are saying that everybody was told to leave, everybody was told to walk, and that they're leaving, and when I catch your little chats and the conversations as I go through them, I will be blocking you. You will be banned from the page. I'm done with the rumors. I'm done with the bullshit. Everybody needs to get this message out right away. Do not read that letter. That letter is a false flag letter. They're trying to use the counter-protesters to push you out. Hold the line. Hold the line. 100% do not move. Do what you got to do. Yes, the one with Tamara's letter's name on it. Yes, the one with Tamara's name on it. It's a lie. It's just been passed down. I just got it. You guys, they're working hard, man. To the truckers out there, good job not leaving yet. Do not, I repeat, do not move. Hold your ground. Do not leave Ottawa. Do not walk away. Do not pull your trucks out. Stand your ground. I need this shared out everywhere. Stand your ground. The whole point of those counter-protesters was to create a distraction. So while they had you all distracted, they were running around telling everybody that we had an agreement that we were leaving. You're not leaving. Do not leave. Do not leave. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to repeat it and repeat it and repeat it. You are not to leave. I understand, Doug, that Windsor got hit hard. Somebody called in a bomb threat. When the bomb threat was set, that put a bunch of things in motion. That had to be done by their guidelines, their stipulations. Do not give up the line, you guys. Do not. Hold your ground. Stand firm. Tamara would never back out of this. Trust me. Trust me when I say this, guys. We are a tight-knit group. We are a communicating group. We are holding the line for a reason. Do not, I repeat, do not back down. Why doesn't Tamara come out and say that? Because Tamara is holding her line with everybody else. The politics that that poor woman is under is incredible. So just trust me when I say this. This orders came from where they needed to come from. Do not move. That's it. That's all. Guys, they're going to attack you from every direction. Hey guys, we got a quick one out here for you all right now. Just been informed that while the counter-protesters were involved, there were groups of them going around giving letters out saying that the convoy needs to move. They've made an agreement. It's a lie. It's a lie. Break, break, break. Break, break, break. Get this out everywhere. Get this to every person out there. Just come down from the top. They've gone out and spread letters to the truckers. Truckers, in your trucks, do not move. Do not leave. There is no letter going out. There is no letter going around. This was part of the counter-protesters shit. What they did, it's all a lie. Do not leave Ottawa. Do not back your trucks out. Do not leave the residential areas. You are good to go. Stand your ground. That's it. That's all. Stand your ground. Stand your ground. Hold the line, you guys. Counter-protesters went out. They passed out letters. They acted like they knew what was going on. They acted like they knew what was happening. and they acted like participants in this. They weren't. It was part of the counter-protest. Do not believe it. Ladies and gentlemen, the more people that I find in these chats, that I see these rumors that are saying that everybody was told to leave, everybody was told to walk, and that they're leaving, and when I catch your little chats and the conversations as I go through them, I will be blocking you. You will be banned from the page. I'm done with the rumors. I'm done with the bullshit. Everybody needs to get this message out right away. Do not read that letter. That letter is a false flag letter. They're trying to use the counter-protesters to push you out. Hold the line. Hold the line. 100% do not move. Do what you got to do. Yes, the one with Tamara's letter's name on it. Yes, the one with Tamara's name on it. It's a lie. It's just been passed down. I just got it. You guys, they're working hard, man. To the truckers out there, good job not leaving yet. Do not, I repeat, do not move. Hold your ground. Do not leave Ottawa. Do not walk away. Do not pull your trucks out. Stand your ground. I need this shared out everywhere. Stand your ground. That's the whole point of those counter-protesters, was to create a distraction. So while they had you all distracted, they were running around telling everybody that we had an agreement that we were leaving. You're not leaving. Do not leave. Do not leave. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to repeat it and repeat it and repeat it. You are not to leave. I understand, Doug, that Windsor got hit hard. Somebody called in a bomb threat. When the bomb threat was set, that put a bunch of things in motion. That had to be done by their guidelines, their stipulations. Do not give up the line, you guys. Do not. Hold your ground. Stand firm. Tamara would never back out of this. Trust me. Trust me when I say this, guys. We are a tight-knit group. We are a communicating group. We are holding the line for a reason. Do not, I repeat, do not back down. Why doesn't Tamara come out and say that? Because Tamara is holding her line with everybody else. The politics that that poor woman is under is incredible. So just trust me when I say this. This orders came from where they needed to come from. Do not move. That's it. That's all. Guys, they're going to attack you from every direction. They're going to come at you from every angle. They're going after your character. They're going after your loved ones. They're going after your cell phones. They're going after everything they can. Do not back down. Trust me. Hold the line. The politicians are hitting the floor tomorrow. Wait till you see what they're about to say. Hold that line.
I think Trudeau should call his dad. His dad would probably know what to do.
Maybe him.
But his father was Fidel Castro.
His grandkids will definitely be affected.
Hey guys, check out this link I'm going to put up there. Do you think Trudeau works for Canada? Not a chance.
Hey there.
Sid, it's George Sevenkoff calling you back.
Yep, thank you.
So I can confirm that we disabled looks like three excavators.
Yep.
To prevent the equipment from being used in the illegal activity of the blockade.
So they've cut this main battery cable.
Yeah.
They cut this negative battery cable almost all the way through. They cut the cables on the solenoids. They'd be start solenoids. And probably a glow plug solenoids. And then this control box, they've cut all the wires in it.
They took the fuel lines off. They sprayed foamed them shut.
Yeah.
There's a filter missing over there. And they've cut all the wires off the solenoids there.
Yeah.
Let's get right in there.
Yeah, yeah.
And then on the other side here.
Oh, yeah. You see the foam there, yeah.
Foam.
Yeah.
Filters are missing and they're foamed shut.
Yeah.
A few of the boys have brought out some equipment here and they parked it on private land with permission from the owner to park it here. RCMP, they had it parked in view of within view of the highway. RCMP requested that it be moved out of view of the highway, so we've obliged them. After it was moved here, somebody sabotaged the equipment. There's wires cut, there's filters removed, spray foam put up, fuel lines. Like these things, these all three machines, they're valuable machines. And it's going to take a lot of work to put them back into order. I can't see that happening. Like there's parts missing, parts have to be replaced. There's a lot of labor that's got to go into fixing these things before these fellas can use their own equipment again.
Hey there.
Sid, it's George Sabenkoff calling you back.
Yep, thank you.
So I can confirm that we disabled looks like three excavators.
Yep.
To prevent the equipment from being used in the illegal activity of the blockade.
Was there an expectation there as to how they were going to be used?
I'm not sure. I've got the answer for you. I'm not sure what other questions you might have relative to that. I wasn't part of that planning or the execution of that, so I don't think I can comment any further than that.
Nope, it's all good. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
No problem, Sid. Take care, buddy.
Yep, bye-bye.
Hi there, it's Corporal Sabenkoff here.
Hey there, Corporal. This is Sid calling you again really quickly, if you have the time for a second.
Absolutely.
Yep, so I just wanted to confirm exactly what the damage was done by the RCMP.
The damage, the disabling?
Yeah, so we can... Yep.
Right, I don't know what we did to disable those vehicles, Sid.
Okay, yeah, sorry, I forgot to get that bit there last time, but you did confirm that it was you guys, but in terms of the specific damage, you're unaware.
Yeah, the specific steps that we took to disable those vehicles, I don't know.
Okay, all right, no, appreciate that. Just wanted to reconfirm. Thank you.
All right, take care.
Yep, bye-bye.
Well, good news, everybody. Rebel News has decided to help us out with lawyer fees, which we really appreciate. Thank you, guys. Ezra Levant just gave us a call and said that whatever fees wasn't covered by Trucker, what's the website there? Truckerlawyer.ca. So whatever's not covered, he would the shortfall he would cover himself
personally.
So just wanted to let you guys know, really good news. We've got good guys on our side. We really appreciate it. All funds are going to be taken care of. They're going to cover all tickets being given out, and it's all going to be crowd funded. So thank you, everybody, for donating. We really appreciate it.
Everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Me and my little one are a little under the weather, but we're going to get through this.
Are you coming to the hill where they parked a lot of trucks? It's such a thrill.
Hope you guys feel better ASAP.
Thank you. I hope so too.
Proud, I love that song.
I know, I can't get it out of my head. It's an awesome song, and her voice was so, beautiful.
Did you guys know Jennifer Lawrence is a conservative Republican?
What did you say? Sorry?
Jennifer Lawrence is a conservative.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know what that means because we've got different names for that in Holland, I think. What does it mean?
Katniss Everdeen, she votes conservative. Republican.
Oh yeah, so you have conservative, Republican, and do you have something else?
No, it's the girl from Hunger Games that votes Republican.
Yeah, I know what she's saying, but we don't have names like Republican or we only have Democrats or that kind of thing. So I was trying to, find out what is liberal? Is it left or is it right? So, but sorry, thank you. Sorry.
Hey, Bramos, we do Valentine's Day here in Canada too.
So we have Liberal, we have Conservative, we have NDP, we have Bloc Québécois, and I think there's some smaller parties that I don't know about.
Good morning, y'all. Some good news out of Coots this morning. Those 3 excavators that were disabled and damaged by the RCMP are now being fixed free of charge from a local heavy-duty equipment company, and they're on the mend. So some people stepped up in a big way, so kudos to them.
The smaller parties are going to come up.
It's a big Hallmark thing, you know. Everyone loves to make $1 off of something, but the kids love it. Any excuse to have candy and chocolate and to give little treats out to people.
Yeehaw!
PPC all the way. Woo!
Hey, Foxy, do you have the link where we could watch the meetings that you just posted?
I don't have them directly, but I'm going to say CPAC.
Yeah, I looked it up. CPAC has a YouTube channel as well as their main website. They have videos that say they were streamed live, a certain amount of days ago. So we can only hope that they'll stream live today.
Thank you. Really appreciate that.
You can find everything you want to see on YouTube. Trust me, YouTube broadcasts almost everything.
Good morning to everyone. I want to say thank you, truckers, for holding the line. And do you know if anybody is present on the bridge in the Windsor Ambassador Bridge?
Not really sure, and I haven't seen it, but apparently, the bridge is holding the line.
Awesome! Yes!
Woo! You get a freedom horn for that. Cover your ears, guys. All the line truckers, we're with you. Stand united. Woohoo!
Oh, that's great news. Thank you for updating us.
Like I said, I wasn't sure about it, but as far as I know, they're holding the line.
Yes, Valentine's Day is a made-up holiday by Hallmark. Way to make money. They want to celebrate the beheading of St. Valentine's. I'm sorry, not me. That's kind of a little morbid, if you ask me.
Yeah, you bet. I mean, the RCMP stepped out of line, and Canadians once again stepped up. So, yeah, I mean, that's amazing that someone would be willing and able to do that. So, kudos to them.
I agree. Holding the line.
They're so united. There are people cheering each other on, and they cannot stand it. The good versus evil. Awesome!
Awesome, yeah, hold the line. Truckers are almost always on time. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Life has always been about good versus evil. I don't mean to sound really weird, but why is this any different? Seriously, this is the biggest good versus evil we've ever seen in our lives, and we should embrace it. I think we should embrace it. Thank you very much. And you know what? Go truckers, go freedom fighters, go people. Just, you know what? Get out, stand up, and, represent.
Oh yeah, it totally backfired. They wanted us separated. They wanted us to be silent. Everything that they wanted us to be backfired big time. Young people, all generations of locals alive are like uniting and cheering each other on, hugging. Just wonderful sight, and they want us to be miserable, and it just backfired. I love it. The COVID is actually finally I can see the light. I love it. Thank you, God.
I hope everybody can see it. Did everybody see what was happening on Saturday night at Parliament Hill here in Canada? On Wellington, it was amazing. I mean, amazing. This was the third weekend of the protests, and we had everybody standing tall. There was even more people from the first weekend, and it's been amazing. I live 30 miles away, and I can hear them cheering in my hometown. I can hear them cheering. I can hear the fireworks going off. It's amazing.
So I'm from Toronto, and this weekend it was amazing. It was very little advertised to go on to the Duckford Queen's Park, and I tell you, so many people showed up. And even though Toronto is very liberal, everybody is Liberal NDP, there's very little conservatives happening here. I was so unbelievably surprised and amazed and impressed how many people showed up, not only from Toronto, but from Hamilton. People were coming on the highway. They were blocking the highways. And I was like, no, 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 no. We are doing something really, really good, and they cannot stop it. Too late.
Look, it's Cheyenne Mountain.
I don't think for 1 second that has anything to do with political parties. So, yeah, it has nothing to do with political parties. It has to do with the freedom movement and the people. That's why people show up, because it's a movement.
I do think it's political parties too, because they are pushing on the rhetoric of certain morals, and the Liberal NDP has the least freedom of expression. They think they're liberal, but they are actually not. They are really throwing a lot of certain ideologies, and the conservatives is the least, and that's what we have in here.
I have to agree. It does have to do with a bit liberal the parties, because liberals were also involved for all the residential schools and everything happening. It was not just the Catholic, and it was the Liberal government, and also. Yeah, well, there's a lot to say on that, but
Yeah, speaking about residential schools, they never had one body taken out. They had this whole group of people, like ministers and representatives, going to Vatican before Macron showed up, whatever, and they haven't gone there yet because it's a sham. The politicians are using natives as proxy. It's disgusting. They're using them. It's nothing to do with apologizing or whatever. They want to change I'm sorry, I'm losing my thoughts.
Zero. Old news, man. Old news. You're a little behind.
Yeah, and also like negotiations between the indigenous and the government have always been more difficult with the liberals.
Oh, definitely, 1000%. And I agree with the lady that was actually just talking. I agree with that too.
Good morning, guys. I just wanted to say, to chime in, I think the Democrats there's a lot of parallels with American politics, but the Democrats seemingly used the George Floyd murder to their favor, too, to help win that election, right? They jumped on that, they promoted, they riled everyone up, they supported the violence, right? And really, they were the ones in American history who were behind slavery, segregation, and all that. So the hypocrisy is not only limited to Canadian leftism.
Exactly, and if you want to learn a little bit about how they were using Americans, they were using black people. Listen to E. Michael Jones. He has a very clear explanations of how disgusting the politicians are and using people to bring out differences. And we are all united, Quebec with Alberta, Maritimes with the West Coast, and they cannot stand it.
Good morning, Tansei, which is welcome in my Cree language. I'm just updating you on Convoy West. This is Queen Bee 444. I just set my location. I'm in Kindersley, Saskatchewan. I'm at Humpty's and I just walked in and sat down and we're going to order breakfast. There was the note on the door or the sign on the door saying that they need vaccination cards. But as I came in, I said to the lady, could you please remove that sign? And she actually apologized and said we haven't had a chance to yet, but they're going to remove it. So there we go, guys. Kindersley, Saskatchewan, no REP required. Happy Valentine's Day.
I'm going to go ahead and say I very much disagree with the comments about the residential school grades being a hoax. I think, you guys have your points of view, but these conversations are streamed across multiple platforms and are definitely listened to by authorities. And I just think we can agree to disagree on that, but I definitely disagree with that claim.
Nobody said it was a hoax. They're saying the government is using it to hide and to use it to their benefit. They're being misleading and so like nobody said it was a hoax. We all know it's real. And they're using COVID to delay diggings.
They're using it as a smokescreen. Basically, everything that's happening in the news is smokescreening everybody and keeping them asleep while they do the behind-the-scenes passing of bills and, all the stuff they want to get done.
Queen Bee 444 here. I just arrived in Kindersley. Just an update. I am at Humpty's in Kindersley. And I walked in. I did see the sign that says they require vaccination cards. But when I walked in and spoke to the lady, she apologized and said she hasn't removed it yet. Me and my son have sat down and we're about to order breakfast. So congratulations, Saskatchewan. No REP program anymore. And happy Valentine's Day to everyone. Have a good day. Miigwech, which is thank you in my Cree language.
Yeah, no one said it's a hoax. And we know it's streamed over different platforms. Like, we're all doing our best to have good conversation that nobody else has, at least publicly. So, if anything, we should be getting credit for this dialogue. Standing for Canada, the betterment of Canada, and raising awareness, sharing the education that we paid for freely. Anyway, yeah, this part of this movement is to stop the living in fear of intimidation that the media and the left continues to push, right? I mean, we got to know our laws and be great people, loving people, just like most of the people in the movement, like our truckers, and we see how people support us and how we get things done for the better. But no one said it's a hoax. The media, especially, and the leftists, I guess liberals, presented it as kind of something new when, I mean, a lot of these burial sites were known. They're registered. They were registered with a government, and they kind of presented it as like new information, when the history makes very clear that the government was just as equally involved as the crooked Catholic leaders. So it was also kind of an effort to rewrite history and direct the blame to the Catholic Church 100% versus the record, which makes clear that it was it was both entities, government as well.
After?
And good morning, Tansei, which is welcome in my Cree language. Or good morning. Just an update over here too on East. I just sat down in Kindersley, Saskatchewan for breakfast. There is no REP program here anymore. They still have the sign on the door, but the lady apologized and said she'll remove it. Congratulations, Saskatchewan, and happy Valentine's Day, and everybody have a great day.
I agree. The blame is shared between the government and the church.
You guys act like government's rewriting history is something new. Go back in the history books and look up Holodomor to the Ukraine. See what kind of atrocities the government did to the Ukrainian people back in late 20s, early 30s. With that said, what's everybody doing to celebrate today? What sort of Valentine's Day traditions do you guys have? Are you going out anywhere special or doing anything special with your family? I'd love to hear.
I've been working on the convoy.
Good morning, Father, or Pastor Wilfred. I have my loved one pretty far away, so we'll probably be doing like a Zoom date, and lots of time on the phone. I already sent her something a few days ago that will hopefully be delivered. What are you up to today, Foxy?
Living the dream comes to mind. Just working behind the scenes, holding the line with the truckers and getting information where it needs to go and directing resources and donations. Chatting with you guys. When my kids get home from school, we'll have a special dinner tonight and probably watch. I don't know if we're going to put the Peanuts or not, but we'll watch something tonight with the kiddos.
Awesome. Good work. Keep up the good work. Enjoy your day. Happy Valentine's.
Yes, thank you. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. I hope everybody has a spectacular day today, filled with love and lots of hugs.
Yeah, I'll be staying home celebrating with my family here, with my wife and family, and we're going to have a good day, and happy Valentine's Day to everybody there, and you too, Foxy.
Zero, don't forget, we got a lot of people in here looking for information all the time, so we usually find it first.
Thank you, Wilfred.
You're welcome.
Wilfred, do you want to give us the spoiler alert on your flowers or whatever for your wife, if she's not listening?
Ooh, she's right here. On May 1st this year, I'll be married. My wife and I will be married 40 years.
My wife is waiting for the speech from Doug Ford so she can go on and heckle him and get banned again. I love my wife.
Well, congratulations to you guys. It's awesome to hear. In another 10, you'll get a letter from the Prime Minister or the Queen, depending upon which ones you apply for.
Thank you. I teased my wife. I said, love, marriage, and honor, and happy wife, happy life.
I remember her not too long ago, not for me not to go online and do stuff like that. Now look who's doing it.
Cheers to that.
Morning, Outbacker. Oh man, this snow just started stepping up. Starting to get heavier. And the wind's picking up a bit.
Yeah, it's love, honor, and hold the onions.
Good morning, Convoy. We love you. We support you. We've got this. We're going to win this battle. So God bless all of you. Have a great day.
You know he's just going to come out and say the mandate will stay in place until 2030.
So, Wilfred, I see that you got married the year that the Queen came to Ottawa to sign the Constitution.
That is correct.
For those of us who are able to, if you're in Ottawa or Windsor or wherever you are, if there's truckers holding a line somewhere, I would highly encourage everybody to go up and spread some love with them today. I'm sure they're missing their families, and they're fighting for us for the greater good. So let's make sure we give all our truckers and everybody involved on the front lines a lot of extra attention today. Let's make their day special too.
We love you, truckers.
Say hi, truckers. Hi, truckers.
I am on the east coast of Newfoundland in a town called Dover.
Yep, love your truckers. Keep going. And where would they be here in Windsor today, if you do know, Foxy?
I'm about an hour north of Gander.
Oh, they're definitely around. I'll have to check a live feed to see exactly, but I know they're still there.
Zero, it's beautiful here. It really is. If I walk to the end of my driveway, I can see the ocean at both sides of the road.
Thank you, Foxy, for everything you do. Happy Valentine's Day. And to everybody else, happy Valentine's Day. Go truckers, go. Hold the line, please.
That's my snow up there on top.
Don't have too much chocolate today because you'll keep the dentists busy.
Happy Valentine's Day, truckers.
Go. No, I want it. You can say it, honey. Happy Valentine's Day. I love you.
Good morning, everybody. Happy Valentine's Day.
You see, right there is the reason that I got involved with this channel. Just to hear the kids.
I love you, truckers.
Goodness. Adorable.
Yeah, these children make my day when they come on. They're so cute.
Gotta love kids. I mean, seriously. I remember when this channel was started, it was all about the kids. And somewhere along the line, that got lost. And people started talking political and, other stuff that, doesn't need to be in this channel. So we have to get back to the kids and the parents and the people that are, living their lives every day with what is happening in the world right now. So I say go back to kids.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. But I think the reason why people are talking political, because this has never happened throughout our lifetime. We're living through unprecedented times. And like I myself, I've never talked political in my life. I've never voted before. And all of a sudden it's like you're kind of in a situation where it's not that you don't have to, but it's an issue we have to bring up.
I think there's a lot less kids on here now, unfortunately, because of the troll invasion we had, but that's mostly cleared up. Thank you very much, Mods. You did a great job.
They done a beautiful job. I hope the kids will soon get back. All of the kids will soon get back here, I hope.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, me too.
We do have still a pretty good selection of children, but it's also, in Ontario, it's almost 10 o'clock, so a lot of them are more than likely in school right now. I know some of the other provinces are a bit behind, but we're still kind of late in the day here, so limited to what we can hear from them right now.
Hey, Foxy, is it you that owns this channel?
That would be me.
Yeah, we were talking a while back about maybe 7 or 8 days ago. We'd like to see this room stay open. It's brought so much and so many people together. The love and the unity has been so great. I mean, worldwide, and we got a lot of them coming in. And we were all saying it would be nice to keep this open so we can all stay in touch. It's been so beautiful.
Oh yeah, definitely. I definitely remember that conversation, Wilford. That is my intent, but I'm sure you guys have seen the growing pains for those who've been here since the beginning. I would highly recommend that people that you are in contact with, you find alternative means in the event that it is shut down, just because some things are beyond our control, but my intent is to leave it open as long as possible. Thank you.
Yeah, Backer, it's nice here. Morning there, honey.
They're so welcome, and you moderators do such a great job, and we need to thank you more than we do, and want you to know we really appreciate all that you do.
Yeah, thank you, moderators. It's a lot of work to moderate, so depending, I would be understanding. I mean, depending on the availability of moderators, and then vetting new ones is another kind of headache. So well, it would be great, but at the same time, I'm not going to blame anyone if it doesn't work out. Unfortunately, few people have to, like a lot of other things in life, ruin it for everyone else. I know that very well, so it is what it is. Thanks again. Keep up the great work, moderators. Go Truckers.
Just a reminder, folks, there's a fairly big vote happening today at 3 p.m. in the House of Commons. I'm going to copy and paste an email I sent to my MLA. I mean, if you guys feel obligated to do the same, to apply some pressure so that they can hopefully vote to end all mandates and restrictions across Canada. I believe that includes the federal ones and everything.
Very well said, Patriot. Being a moderator is not easy. I have a moderator status in another room. It's smaller, and just to get coordinated and do everything and be on top of everything is quite difficult with a small room. They do a phenomenal job here with these larger rooms, channels.
Morning, everybody. I don't know if this is the right place to ask this or not, but I'm hoping that some of you guys can help me out here. I finally got through to the Governor General's office phone number I found on their website to cast a vote of no confidence in our Prime Minister currently. And I was told that right now I can't cast that vote, that they're recording the messages or they're accepting the messages, but the lady who I spoke with, she never said that this message is being recorded. So I'm just questioning if any of that was actually real, if she actually did take my message, and if it's going to do anything. I'm wondering if anybody else had any experience like this, or if anybody's aware of how do we cast our vote of no confidence, because she told me right now we can't do that because the Governor General is not accepting those votes.
Yeah, for those of you who are just joining us this morning, I've posted a screenshot with the link in the comment section. For those of you who aren't aware, there's a vote going on today, and I would highly encourage everybody to go and write a letter to your member of parliament indicating that you want all of the mandates dropped, that you want the end of discrimination and segregation, and you want the freedom over your own bodily autonomy. This vote's at 3 o'clock today, so it is very time sensitive. If you haven't already, I would highly encourage you to take a break from the channel and go and compose that letter. Send it by email. Thanks, guys.
That's posted in the chat, Foxy?
Yeah, the agenda schedule's in the chat with the House of Commons link. Yep.
People asking about calling the Governor General. I called as well. The reality is, though, the Governor General does not have the authority or the power to request a vote of non-confidence. That is a vote that is held in the Parliament. Any parliamentary member can ask that, but it's not one of the powers of the Governor General.
So I'd like to vent for a quick second here. I live in Quebec, and I was looking at Quebec's plan on quote-unquote easing the restrictions, and I noticed that for spas and whatnot, now you're going to need a passport, which I'm pretty sure we didn't actually need that before Christmas. My friend and I were planning on going, and she had called to make sure that you didn't need the passport. We didn't make it because we had car trouble, but anyway, so now you will need a passport for spas. So it just feels like it's getting worse, not better. So I'm a little down about that.
New Fidel, I only listened to the first like 30 seconds of that song, but what's hilarious is I'm teaching Harper Do Re Mi song.
Everybody can exercise their charter rights of freedoms and write the member of parliament for the vote today. That vote is critical. Everybody needs to have their opinion heard. So again, I implore everybody to step away from the channel, write their member of parliament, and let them know why they want the mandates ended, and implore the government to do that. You know, it seems kind of silly to write a letter, but that's how things work in Canada. You know, action speaks louder than words. We need to take that action. Everybody needs to step away from the channel and write the letter if they haven't already. And I can't encourage you guys more.
Well, that's just too funny.
100%. A lot of us did it yesterday. We talked about it last night. But if you haven't, please do. It literally, you don't have to say much. The main thing is that they would vote in favor of the motion, the upcoming motion to end all mandates and restrictions.
Yeah, that was a great song. I liked it. Thank you for sharing that.
Even though I've been following my MP on Twitter and Facebook, I know he's drinking the Kool-Aid, but I still wrote him anyways, because if we don't send it, they don't know how many of us are out there, because there's a lot of people who don't talk, they stay home, and as you can see, we're not the fringe minority because we see the numbers on boots on the ground. At the same time, I was going to say something else and I forgot. Oh yes, Randy Hilliard, he is in Parliament. He had written a letter about 2 weeks ago just for this, and I don't know what happened from that point of view, from that, going forward from there. But it is posted. It was an open letter for his non-confidence vote.
Father Wilfred, I would love to hear a prayer regarding this end of mandates today if they vote in favor. Not sure if you did one this morning, but I would love to hear one.
Sure, we can pray right now. Heavenly Father, we come to you in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Father, we pray for the vote in the House of Commons today. Father, we pray that the mandates will get dropped. And Father, we hope not by the end of the month, but as soon as they vote that it's over. Father, we ask that you will also be with the truckers and the moderators and the children and the citizens that are involved in this convoy worldwide. And Father, we'll just ask that you protect them, guide them, and direct them in the paths they ought to go. And Father, we'll be careful to give you all the praise, glory, and honor for it. In Jesus' name, amen.
Outbacker, I would probably think that the cheapest way right now would be for sure to drive and on the ferry. And the only reason I say that is every time that I used to live away in Ontario, and then when we moved back home, our final move here was the first time I did the ferry. Every other time we flew home because, well, both of our families are from here and we had a car to drive. But if you factor in between flights and then a car rental, it can get very, very expensive.
Amen. And maybe an extra prayer for a lot of us, including myself, who are a little bit under the weather. There was more people. But yes, amen.
Good morning, guys.
It's beautiful. Amen.
Amen.
Yeah, I agree there. We just went to Nova Scotia back in October and we drove for the ferry ride return trip and we did get a cabin for one of the nights. It was about just around $500 for four of us to go, so both ways. That doesn't include our gas, so that was on top of it. But for the four of us to fly, it would have cost us $1,500 to fly to Nova Scotia for four of us versus the $500 on the ferry plus gas, which was not going to be $1,000 worth of gas to drive from St. John's to Nova Scotia.
Father, we pray for those that are under the weather that are involved with this convoy. Father, be with them, and the ones that aren't with the convoy but are supporting and are under the weather, be with them as well. Touch their bodies. And Father, we also pray for Travis, who is going through such a rough time. Father, comfort him. And Father, be with his family. And Father, we'll be careful to give you the praise, the glory, and the honor for it. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Good to hear you again, Travis.
Amen. Hey, Travis.
Hey guys, how are you guys doing?
And that being said, you can randomly end up finding some really, really good cheap flights. I haven't seen any cheap flights in about a year and a half to Nova Scotia. So take a look and see. You never know. You might luck in. I find Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays are the best evenings to be looking at different flights. That seems to be when they're the cheapest because a lot of people tend to look in the early mornings for their flights. So they go up in price. That if you look late night on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and if you travel on those days, tend to be cheaper as well.
Happy Valentine's. What are you up to today?
Whether we're boots on the ground or over the internet here, we are holding the line.
Happy Valentine's Day, Travis, and good to see you here.
I have a big favor to ask you guys.
Go ahead.
I am short for a down payment on a headstone for my daughter's brother.
Doug Ford was just live, made his announcement. Karen Moore's on right now.
Good afternoon, everybody.
I have $250. I need $500.
For who is that, Travis? Your daughter's brother?
Yeah, he was 1.5. He passed away in a car accident a couple days ago.
Oh, jeez. Sorry to hear that. Sorry for your loss, bud. I'll pray for his eternal rest.
No, I thought $500 was a really good price, considered that included all four, the two adults, the kids were free, the vehicle, it paid for our cabin, and that was the ferry from Port aux Basques. Our Gentra ferry stops running from September and goes back up and running, I want to say May, but I'm not 100% sure on that.
If you guys are familiar, Travis was helping out throughout the convoy with his own money and running around fixing trucks, and we were all following on his journey. I think it takes courage for you to come out here and ask for some help. We've helped before on your journey back, and I think it's not a lot to ask. Maybe 25 people in this chat to even donate $10. It would make a big difference. So, Travis, if you want to send your email address to a mod, maybe they can put it up for an email money transfer.
I think that one's end of March, beginning of April, I think.
Yeah, I know it's springtime of some sort, and I know COVID had kind of changed things, but yeah, it's hard to, I can't remember when they go back up and running.
I still have your email, Travis. I'm going to send you $10 right now.
Our Gentra ferry this year runs from May 19th to October 10th.
I'd like to send you something as well.
Okay.
Hammer Andy is right. I remember all of that. Travis is, like I said, he puts the true patriot love in our national anthem.
I am having a breakfast of champions again. Pizza.
Let's do it.
Have a bite for me, 420.
Will do.
Outback, no, they don't ask for the vaccine passports for the ferry.
So I've put some more photos in the chat, a little bit more information of the vote today. So if people want to direct their attention into the chat, you can go have a look. That would be a great spot to put your emails. I would CC Candace as well as your House of Parliament member.
And you know what I haven't seen in Newfoundland since I moved here? Real pepperoni. They don't have real pepperoni here. This stuff they got here is garbage.
That's a good idea.
Oh, you guys are awesome, man.
Were you able to, have you asked your other loved ones, Travis? Were you able to get any support from relatives or neighbors or friends or anything? That'd be a suggestion of mine as well for some support. Hopefully they're already reaching out though.
So as of March 1st, Ontario is getting rid of their vaccine passports. Is that what I'm understanding, 420?
No, we're talking about the ferry, Krista.
No, I'm asking you about the Ford thing that you had posted above. I think it was you that posted it.
No, Doug Ford backpedaled on that one. He said he's not going to release it until it's time, when the science says it's right.
Yeah, they're helping out as much as they can, but the costs are just outrageous.
Oh, I must be rewatching something wrong then, because I thought he was saying that he's following Dr. whoever's policies, and he's accepted it to move forward to get rid of vax passports as of March 1st, but we're not getting rid of the mask yet because that needs to be another level of protection until we can fully get rid of that mandation too.
I've also just thrown up Candace's information for how to connect with her. There's telephone numbers and her email, so if you guys want to CC her email on your letters, that would be amazing. This is really time sensitive, guys. This vote's at 3 o'clock, so the sooner we get these letters in, the better.
No, Outback. The ferry is not asking for vaccine passports.
Hey, Travis just sent something. Password's freedom.
Heather, is the baby staying awake at night?
Okay, I'll use the same password. Is that all caps or capital F?
I just did all lowercase.
Okay.
Can we have your email so we can all send you?
Tatted, I hear you're making us dessert today.
Don't broadcast it on here. We can, I can message the guy who just asked. I will add you and share it with you.
What? I don't remember hearing that. Can you add me as well, please?
And you can also add me as well if Travis doesn't want to broadcast it on here, which I advise him not to. But or you can even add Travis and message him privately.
Hey everyone, I hope everyone's doing good today and take care. I hear that we're getting really cold today. Stay warm.
Travis572@hotmail.com, and I was using Blue before.
Outbacker, it's roughly 6 to 8 hours from Port of Ass.
Yeah, what's his name? Hammer Andy already used Freedom, so we'll just keep it consistent. Lower caps Freedom. Is that okay, Travis?
So is there two ferries, one from Nova Scotia and one from PEI?
No.
Because I've always wanted to come to Newfoundland, and I think we might be heading down east this summer.
Good morning, Cookie.
Okay, guys, Doug Ford's on CPAC right now, and it says Ontario will lift the proof of vaccination March 1st. But masks and jabs are still in place.
Okay, so I did listen, right? Huh. Well, that's still not all of the mandations or restrictions.
It's a start, though. I honestly don't think any of our governments are going to drop everything right away. They all want to do it in stages, which is what they did before, so I don't know.
Yeah, but not dropping all of them is an easy way for them to say, well, we'll go backwards if we don't like the way things are going right now.
Exactly, like they've been doing the last 2 years.
At least people can go to a restaurant now that don't have a Vax Pass, or get on a plane, or stuff like that, so that's good.
Oh, I forgot I have a dentist appointment today. I do not like the dentist.
Yay, date nights again, woo woo!
Yeah, for now, until they put it back in place.
Yep.
Keep our fingers crossed they don't frickin' do that again, because people are frickin' done.
No, Jake, I'm not talking about international. I'm talking about, like, from BC to Newfoundland, interprovincial.
Outbacker, when we came across, it was in the night. But if you come across in the day, then no, I wouldn't get a cabin if it's only just for 2 people. And from the ferry from Argentia to North Sydney, that one is 16 hours.
Yeah, 16 to 18 hours.
Sorry, folks, if you wanted to know where I was, I had a phone call. I had to step away. I'm back here.
So where's the place you want to leave on the ferry to go to Newfoundland? What's the best one?
Port aux Basques.
Port aux Basques, kiss my ass. From Nova Scotia to Port aux Basques.
PG now.
PG.
Yeah, let's kiss your donkey.
Yeah, exactly.
I think right now they're playing peekaboo, which is what I would do. Because Foxy said something about, you know what, if this goes down and you want to talk to people, you should get in touch with them. So, yeah, I think they're playing peekaboo.
Yes, Outbacker, it is a lot more expensive. We looked at that route too, and we couldn't justify it paying the extra money.
Guys, what are you going to do if I'm on the rock in the summer? Are you going to run away?
No, I'm going to invite you over for a beer and a smoke, if you like to puff.
We just welcome you with open arms.
I will feed you and house you.
I'll house you too, but my spare bedroom's full of tents and growing stuff, so you get the couch. Or a tent out in the backyard, one or the other. I got a, what is it, 6-man tent?
8-man tent.
Oh, 8-man tent. The thing's huge.
Has anybody even thought about what happens if this channel goes down? Do you have your friends as friends past this platform? Are you going to talk to anybody after this? I think everybody should actually think about this right now.
It's got one big room and then 2 small rooms off to the sides.
Outbacker, the channel, for when we're talking, it's for mods only. But you can type here.
Yeah, I did. I've started adding people. Anybody that wants to stay in touch with me, I will solo them and tell them that we can do that.
Hey, great point, JF. I sent you an ad.
I guess people want to come to Newfoundland for a come home year.
We should just find like a huge piece of land and have like a big party.
I think everybody should get a hold of everybody, just in case this app goes down. Not saying it's going to, just saying, what if? And I mean, what if, so I'm going to try to add as many people as I can that I trust, and I think everybody should do the same thing.
My house. I got a big piece of land. We can have a big bonfire out back, everything. I actually got one of the biggest pieces of land in Dover.
That's a great idea, for sure. At least we can all stay in touch and,
Can you imagine the big party we'd have?
I'm totally down for it. If you guys want to make your way here.
Yeah, but it has to be off of this platform. Facebook, Messenger, whatever platform you desire, it has to be off this platform.
Yeah, I'm down. As soon as we can go to Newfoundland, I'm totally down.
Facebook's just as bad. You guys should be exchanging phone numbers if they're trusted and you've developed a relationship with that person.
Logan, if you take the ferry and come to Newfoundland now, boy, you don't need a vax pass to get on the ferry.
No phone numbers, ever. No, we're not going to do that.
Outbacker, thanks. A lot of us now just seem to be just like family.
Have any of you guys in the chat room have ever thought about, if you guys are going to stay in touch, you guys should maybe try Telegram?
I think it's a little late in the year to be getting a whole shipment of them in.
JF, what's wrong with phone numbers if it's exchanged in a private conversation between two people that trust each other?
No, there's nothing wrong with it. I just think that it's not cool to exchange phone numbers over a public platform that can actually take advantage of those phone numbers when they're watching them. That's all.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, makes sense. Always thinking security. I like that.
Snake shot, it must have been stuck in China.
Yeah, we'll be over when it's a little bit warmer.
Pretty sure you had to put your phone number to register for the app.
Oh yeah, that'd be a lot better. And less snow too.
Just start a Telegram channel with the same name as this one. It should work out good.
Yeah, if anybody wants to get in touch with me, I told that they can always go solo with me, and I'll let them know how they can keep in touch with me. It's no problem.
You heard that I don't got snow.
A secure messaging service as well as Proton email.
Yeah, with the Telegram app, you can either have it as an invite only, or you can have it as a public. I mean, whoever starts it first, right?
Yeah, I think they are stuck out there on the ocean waiting to come into port. They're still bugged up out there.
When I got on this platform, they never asked me for my phone number. You know, I'm sure there's a few people out there that I would give it to, but I'm not going to actually give my phone number out to anybody. Sorry. I don't mean that in the bad way. I mean that in a good way.
How's that for no snow?
It's better not to give a phone number out. It's for privacy. You don't want, someone to turn on you or just decide to give it out to someone else because they thought it was a good idea in order to get it in touch. I think it's not a good idea to give phone numbers out. I won't be giving mine out.
Yeah, southern part of Newfoundland on the Avalon there, they don't got much snow, but I do.
You guys are so sweet to me, thank you. Now I just need to figure out how far apart everybody lives so I can, because I only have a week, so.
Encrypted email, Proton email, and encrypted messaging service is on Signal.
No snow here anymore. Until I guess the wife was telling me the snow's supposed to be flying tomorrow night into Wednesday. We'll see.
Father Wilford, I just sent you an ad. I'd like to give you my contact info.
Outbacker, my yellow snow's okay. I prepare for that. I eat lots of pineapple.
Okay.
Willing to give contact info if anyone wants it, but I'm not willing to give out my phone number. Sorry.
Tatted, we will just all meet at 420's house.
10-4, I meet at my house. I'm good for that.
So that's Dover?
Yep.
Okay, guys, I'm going to start planning, so,
Has anyone heard my email or my message regarding Signal, which is encrypted messaging service, and protonmail.com, which is encrypted email?
You literally have a 2-minute walk, whether you go left or right from my front door to get to the ocean. 2 minutes, not even, probably.
I'm so there. I've been missing home. I haven't been home in 20 years, so.
420, how far are you away from the Lewisport area?
No, I think there was people talking over you. I would like to hear that again, please.
About an hour and a half, I think.
Signal, it's encrypted end-to-end, but you have to connect via phone numbers. You cannot get hold of somebody or invite them without the phone number. Telegram, you get verified to a cell phone number, but you can invite people via link. So that's the benefit of Telegram versus Signal. Both have pros and cons, and everybody should do their own investigation.
If the roads were straight, probably half hour. But there's no straight roads here. You got to go around the water all the time, so it takes 10 times longer. Outbacker, yes, I'm in Dover.
Are you down around Musgrave Harbor?
Telegram, you can still hide your phone number after you make your account.
I don't think so. Do you know where Drover's Ridge is?
Encrypted.
Yeah, there's a lot of people out there that I would like to keep in touch with, but I'm not willing to give out my phone number. Sorry.
Okay, do you know where Gambo is?
Hey, Vlad, I just want to know, are you going to invade Ukraine or not?
Yes, I know where Gambo is.
20 minutes north of there. You got Gambo, then you got Hare Bay, then you got Dover.
I thought it was awesome, weird in the most awesome way. That's what I love about these channels. All kinds of crazy stuff happens.
First of all, I'm not Russian or Ukrainian. I am west of that. And secondly, I can see Russia invading whole Ukraine. Their constitution says they have to protect their own citizens. So that east part, tiny one, Luhansk and Donbass, that is like 95% of Russians. If Ukrainians instigate something, then Russia will go into that small part, but I cannot see Russia invading entire Ukraine, including Kiev.
Okay, I know roughly about where you are now.
See, nobody come down and see me. I guess I'm just a red-headed stepchild.
Snake, oh my god.
Newfoundland is on a lot of people's wish lists, on their bucket lists, and they really want to come visit Newfoundland. So, I think you lost out there, Snake Shot.
Wow, wasn't that a question out of the blue?
Well, I was joking because his name's Vlad, so I was joking that, you know, Putin was here on the channel with us, but he gave us a very sincere, in-depth answer, and I really appreciate that. So thank you very much.
Snake's down in Colorado there, Outbacker. He's one of them there Americans.
Well, right now I'm actually down in the Colorado Springs, looking over at Cheyenne Mountain. And if the damn truck wasn't my cotton picking way, I'd be looking right at Pikes Peak.
And this is what happens at 10:17 in the morning Eastern Standard Time here in Canada. That was weird.
Snake Shot, you should just get on a cruise and come here for like a week or two.
I'd love to get back on a cruise. And I think the next one we're planning possibly might be the Caribbean. I don't know yet. We're still trying to pay off the Hawaiian one.
Hello, y'all. I'll be back on the channel.
Exactly, that's what I meant. Wasn't that weird?
I'm hopeful for the vote to go good this afternoon. But if it doesn't, at what point do we order to hold a referendum where it actually can become a nationwide vote about the mandates? We can order to hold a referendum. I don't know how to go about doing that, but does anybody know about this?
You know, I've only been on 2 cruises. One out of Seattle up to Alaska on the Inside Passage, and then a two-week cruise from LA to Hawaii and back.
Good question.
I've been on 2 cruises so far. Both have been Caribbean, but towards the end of the year, we have a transatlantic one booked, and then we have one booked for Alaska for next year.
Not really sure, but I'm sure if the vote doesn't go our way, that somebody can actually call a referendum. So if the Speaker of the House or a member of Parliament is against what is going on, as far as I know, that's just me. That's just my beliefs. I think that they can call a referendum.
10-4. Yes, Chris, I'm a Colorado native. I've had that southern accent my whole life. It's probably because I was raised up around a whole bunch of them southern boys.
I had mentioned earlier, I'm not sure if anybody heard me, that Randy Hilliard has already put out the letter last week or week before. I'm not sure what happened with that letter going forward. He's already made an open letter for his non-confidence vote.
Hey, I've been up around them Great Lakes. I mean, heck, Hawaii was the last state of the union for me to even visit, to have all 50 states under my butt to be driving in. I drove a car in Hawaii, drove in Alaska, did all 48 states, including Canada and Mexico. Figured 2.5 million miles under my butt. It's time to retire and get a local job.
Yeah, I get that, but a non-confidence vote is different than a referendum.
All I know is, I don't know, I can't answer your question, but I know with continued pressure and, you know, no giving in, I mean, over time, eventually, it's going to buckle one way or another, whether it's a referendum, a non-confidence, a resignation, forced resignation by his cabinet.
Touche, you're correct. The referendum is different than that, and I agree with what Patriot said. You have to remember, he's only the leader of the party that happens to be the prime minister. If people in his own party are losing non-confidence, they can replace him just like they replaced O'Toole as the leader, and from there the government falls.
Yes, that's exactly what has been happening for the last week. There was a vote up, and people had to actually call in or verify for the non-confidence vote. I'm not really sure where it's gone now, and I don't know what the vote status is, but as far as I know, it only needed 3.5% for a non-confidence vote.
I got stationed up in the territories in Pengerton, Baffin Islands.
Hello, everyone. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello again.
Yeah, I did my art of survival training up in Pengerton.
I watched that thing from their website, the CPAC. It was for 4 hours. It was from the Friday session. The conservatives were really pouncing on the liberals. The liberals, of course, were responding with the same puppet show that JT does, almost down to the same language over and over again, and wasting time so the microphone can run out, and then they would have to not answer the question. And also the NDP was pushing a little bit hard too, and the Bloc. So he's pretty much, his goose is cooked.
We can only hope. He's got to go. I mean, I would, say the same thing that anybody would say. Anybody is better than him, but I wouldn't say that. If he's going to be going, who's actually going to take his place? And is it going to be any different? I mean, seriously.
Yeah, we're all going to go to 420's house.
I used to love Petawawa. I had a lot of fun there.
I highly doubt it, because Freeland is going to be worse than him.
Anybody's better than Trudeau. I mean, Mr. Bean can do a better job.
That's my Dutch picture, Marie.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. However, The problem with all this let's get Trudeau out business makes us focus on the hate of politics instead of focusing on the peaceful and the love and all that stuff, where, you know, by holding a referendum, we're not attacking a single individual. The country gets to vote on a specific situation.
Hey guys, I don't know who to inbox my email to for well, for the what's called, I only got $95 so far, but I gotta be at the funeral home at 12 o'clock.
Give it to Foxy, Travis. Request a solo with Foxy. She's in.
Hey, that was very well said, Algonquin. We need to make sure our focus is in the right place.
I agree 1,000%.
Yes, I will have to agree too. We have to go step by step, and as we go, the consequences follow. Yeah, but he is correct in how the difference is, because we're not putting a personal attack. We're actually voting on one issue. It's a direct democracy, directly. Boom. Yes or no?
Yep, it's very simple. End all mandates, and that's it.
Yeah, we deal with the situation at hand, and then everything else should fall into place.
Let me ask you guys, I'm going to play devil's advocate here. Let's say a referendum happens, and they do end all mandates, everything, and they put it in writing that it can never happen again in the future, and so on. Does he still stay as prime minister? Would people be happy with that?
I doubt he'll be able to stay with everything that he has said and done. I really think that his own people will be removing him when this situation is over.
422 Convoy East. You might want to check out that link. Moderators as well.
That's actually a good question. Yeah, you know what? Quite frankly, this is just my opinion. I don't care who stays in power, as long as they just end all mandates, because there's always going to be corruption no matter what. So again, it's just like, leave us alone. End all mandates. Let us live our lives freely, the way it should be. I mean, we're Canadians. We live in a free country. It should be pro-choice.
I can't. Every time I click on a Facebook page, it won't even let me open it up.
Well, this is a free country, but Mr. Go here in Quebec has already said that he is not taking down the mask mandates. He is not taking down the VAS. So how does that equate to the rest of Canada? I'm not really sure about that.
Snake shot, you got no signal, buddy. You broke up and then absolutely no sound.
420, that link you posted is gone.
Already?
Yeah, toasteroni and cheese.
Just because he says something doesn't mean it's what's going to happen, right? Trudeau said he wasn't going to vaccinate his federal employees, and what did he end up doing? These guys they've been the epitome of flip-flop all throughout this pandemic. Pastor Wilfred, I don't have the option to add you, and I don't see any requests from you, but I am here. Have to get going now, but yeah, we can definitely talk privately.
It works when I click on it. Poopy's watching it.
Oh, it says it has been removed when I click on it.
I was saying I cannot click on them Facebook posts because they don't open up.
Good morning, beautiful people. I am coming in and I'm checking in to see how everyone's doing this morning. It is currently 9:25 in the morning.
Yeah, it's still saying it's removed to me.
So, sorry, I'm confused. Is there anything we can do today, send letters to someone to help with the vote this afternoon?
Alright, well, if it's a mistake, then we'll let it slide.
Yeah, you send them to your MP.
On it, thank you.
I do believe that person was talking about Trudeau and his ego.
You're welcome. Frosty, could I have a solo with you privately, please?
All right, you can unblock him.
And happy Valentine's Day, Katie, and welcome back.
Just heard an announcement. Ford is lifting the proof of vaccination as of March the 1st.
So cops are still trying to steal gasoline after the judges told them, no, you can't do that.
Hey, Travis, $95 is awesome. I wouldn't say only $95. You're at like 40% of your goal, and you just asked for help about an hour ago. So that's awesome, man. You should have no problem hitting your goal of 250 today. Good luck.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
See, you guys, Ford just did what Kenny did because he saw the writing on the wall and he wanted to save his neck. So that's fine. Again, the end result is that they remove them and we move forward. The most important thing right now is they're fully removed. If the legislation needs to be written in later on, down the line, so this never happens again, that's fine too. The ultimate goal here is to end all mandates, plain and simple.
I can't get a hold of Foxy. She hasn't accepted my request yet, and it's been a while actually. It's been a couple of days I've been trying to get a hold of her.
So proof of vaccination is what Ford is planning on dropping, but that's nothing to do with the mandates. I don't know. I thought we had a Nuremberg code that they couldn't do this anymore that was written in international law. Correct me if I'm wrong, please.
I'll give you an example. Up until now, Alberta had the QR codes, like the vaccine passport. So by ending those, that allows me to go to the gym, like I couldn't before, restaurants and things like that. But it still does not. That's a provincial. That's provincial health. It still does not allow any of us to fly in Canada or internationally. It has to be ended because transportation is a federal department. So we can't be happy just with our provinces dropping. We have to make sure it happens on the federal level. That includes the truckers.
That's got to be, we want our mandates dropped too, so people have an option, like they can get their jobs back. Like, I mean, the mandates was a huge thing as well that affected many people.
Hey, Caitlin, can you solo Travis? You may have missed it. We're trying to help him out with something, and he's trying to get something into the chat.
We are actually talking about federal vaccine mandates. So it doesn't matter if any single province drops the vaccine mandates. So, vax passes, vax masks. That's not what it's about. It's about the entire country saying, we're free. And that's what this is all about. But I already know, living in Quebec, that this is not going to happen for us in Quebec because Monsieur Legault has already said he is not dropping the vax mandates. He's not dropping the vaccine passport, and he is not dropping the vax masks. So if everybody else in Canada gets free of this, what are we supposed to do?
It's like it was said before, just because he said that doesn't mean it's going to continue. They do flip-flop. He's holding the line because who knows what his affiliation is with JT. After he sees the light and he realizes his career is over, he will change too.
Drop him. Oh,
God, I hope so.
He actually already flinched because he didn't go ahead with the tax, the special tax study on the unvaxxed. He flinched the first week or so after the truckers came down there. He knew he was going to have a revolt.
Okay, so I just want your guys' opinion because I'm kind of asking around here. I am from Windsor and I did see some things. Do you think that this meeting is the vote, or do you think it's for him to invoke the Measures Act? And does anybody know if he does do that, what kind of things we should be
Okay, so if anybody's watched
from
the
him?
News yesterday with the mayor
I don't
of
think
Ottawa
anybody
stating
can
that,
actually predict what he's going to do. Seriously. Everything's been up in the air. Nobody knows what he's going to do. So the best thing that I could say is prepare for the worst and hope for the best. and I hope they do.
Hey, for the gentleman from Quebec, no man left behind. We're with you.
Does everybody remember the first week, the one psychopath that came out and started screaming at the truckers? The only good point he had was you have to remember anything that changes provincially, because healthcare is provincial. Transportation for the truckers and for us to fly is federal. So each one of them has their own individual jurisdiction.
Best thing for a battery is a trickle charger.
But what we're looking for is federal, not provincial. Everybody in this country wants everything gone. It doesn't matter if you're from BC or from Quebec. Everybody wants everything gone. That's what the mandates or the truckers are in Ottawa for, and are going around the entire Canadian interior. That's what we want. We want everything gone. That's it. There's no ifs, ands, or buts.
I 100% agree. 1,000,000% agree. I just want everybody to be prepared to know he can drop them now, but if your individual province does not drop them because they are the ones who run health, it's in their jurisdiction, it won't change anything. If he decides to drop them federally for everybody, he can lean against Quebec to do the same, but he won't have to lean. He'll know that he has to do it, else he's gone.
Well, you see, now that's where we get into a totally different pool table, right? Monsieur Legault thinks that he is the dictator of Quebec, and he can do whatever and whenever he wants. But the problem is that the people don't feel the same way. So that's actually going to be another vote, I think.
I do believe Krista is in that YouTube video right there from yesterday when the POS stole that 13-year-old's flag.
You are 100% correct. Once the trucks leave from Ottawa, they go straight to Quebec.
Me too.
They've actually already said that. When they're done in Ottawa, they're coming to Quebec. And you know what, Monsieur Legault, you better watch out, because the Canadians are coming.
I just read on CBC.ca, Trudeau plans on invoking the Emergencies Act. Can someone do some digging on that?
Is that the thing where he can like get rid of our Charter of Rights or whatever?
The Emergencies War Act is what you just said is the Old War Act. They're one and the same, but different names. Okay, I'm gonna look it up. I know that it's the same thing, but two different names.
Okay, so if he does that, we already know that the military kind of basically said he's on his own with all these convoys. They don't want anything to do with it. Where do they play if that takes place? Because they're supposed to uphold the Constitution and protect the citizens. So, yeah, if anybody knows anything about that and how that works.
He'll just bring in his universal soldiers that they have under the World Economic Forum, and they'll christen them Canadian, and that's what they'll do. Don't think that all the soldiers are Canadian. They have a special forces that are not Canadian from other countries, and they're paying them extra money to come in here. They're probably here already.
Okay, so wouldn't that be considered like enemy on soil? It's like Chinese troops coming over here and doing things, and UN. Like, wouldn't our Canadian military put up a fight with them?
You got to remember, it doesn't matter how many special forces that are here. There are still people in Canada that stand up for us, including our Canadian military. So, do you think for 1 second, for 1 second, that the Canadian military would allow people to come in here and, take over our democracy? I don't think so. I think people have to have more faith in our Canadian military and our Canadian forces. Quite simply because we stand up for democracy. That's what we've always done.
I agree with you 1,000,000% again, but you have to remember who your enemy is. When you're dealing with deranged elite people who see nothing in front of them, they just see everything as a small obstacle. All cards are on the table. But remember, are we part of NATO? Jeez, I can't remember. No, I don't think we are. I gotta look that up too. I've learned so many things and I've forgotten more than other people have learned in their life. It's like unbelievable. I gotta brush up. I'm not counting on it going there, but we have to be prepared, like you said, for the worst and pray for the best.
Didn't he send those special forces to Ukraine though? I read it somewhere that he sent billions over to Ukraine and also sent our special forces over there too as well. I'm not really hearing too much about the Ukraine-Russia ordeal over there, like with all these distractions and whatnot.
You just use the magic word, distraction. How do you know he didn't send those people over to the Ukraine to train them, bring them here?
I don't think I'd go that far. I would actually think that he was sending money to a foreign country that didn't deserve it, and he's trying to hide it by going behind whatever forces that we have. Now, at the same point, if you actually draw the same conclusion from that, where do you think that he's going to put the money? He's going to put it against us.
He's going to give it to CBC to add to the $2 billion a year.
Justin Trudeau will need 14, I think it's provinces, premier provinces or something like that. He has to have 14 votes out of all the provinces. So if he misses it by one vote, he won't be able to invoke it.
And you and I both know he ain't going to get it. Let's vote him out now.
LOL.
That's when you think about it, your own prime minister sending money and billions to other countries, but yet he's been slowly killing off his own citizens from his own soil. It's sad.
Don't careful to pass, certain numbers as fact if we're not sure, because last I heard he was only sending Ukraine like 30 million or 300 million. It was nothing like billions.
Dad, it is chilly here too. The heat pump's having a hard time today. I can't wait to get another wood stove in here. Oh, nothing better than wood heat.
No, we're talking about other countries. We're not talking about the Ukraine. That's only the subject of the day. We're talking about millions and billions that he sent to other countries that, you know what,
Grand day, everyone. Hope you're all having a lovely AM and hope you have a phenomenal day with lots of greatness.
Oh, okay, sorry, my bad. I've been in and out all morning.
Doesn't Quebec predate Canadian Confederation? I thought that was correct. And also, I think there's one document that Quebec did not sign that allows him to have that extra power.
Hey folks, what happened to us cheering on the truckers? This conversation is getting to be a political debate.
Not a political debate, sorry, but I'm asking questions because I just want to know, and I'm getting some knowledge from here, and I appreciate it. So I'm sure I'm not the only one who's asking the same questions. We're all still in support of the truckers, but
Yikes, political debate. Oy, oy, oy. We've got lots of work, folks. It's a political conversation. A lot of uncertainty, but I wouldn't say it's a debate. Anyway, if we did have a debate on here, it'd be much better than any debate you could find at any Canadian university in today's day and age. That said, yeah, let's switch subjects for a while. Oh, Canada.
No, and with all due respect, I don't see a problem with people learning and asking questions and trying to find out what's going on and to educate themselves. Especially, I mean, here it's 11:45, and especially since most of the kids are in schools and not here to listen to it.
At the same time, I'm still impressed that we're keeping our composure, we're keeping our love, we're keeping our respect, because all of us have pent up energy. But it is true, we should not say anything unless we verify it. I may be a little bit quiet here for a while because I want to brush up, and on top of that, do my regular work. But I am brushing up, and I'll get back to more people. I can do it on here. I can also do it in solos. I'm more than happy. I love debating.
And let's lift these bloody mandates. Sorry, excuse me.
What's happening in Windsor right now?
Thank you for all the answers to my questions. I appreciate it very much, especially being here in Windsor and with everything transpiring for the last 3 days. Thanks a lot, guys, and have a great day, okay?
Facebook's getting quicker at shutting down the lives.
Gosh, I got the window rolled down. The battery to fire up the big engine to get the AC going. It's starting to get hot up in here.
Our home and native land.
I actually don't think we're trying to start an argument or a fight or anything. We're just trying to get our, thoughts and rights out there, and just say, well, you know what? What if this happens? What if that happens? That's what I think we're trying to do right now.
How's Coots, Alberta? Because I seen the cops were moving in on them last night.
I have no clue. I haven't looked into yet. But I did find a video that your better half is actually in. She was on the telephone with the popo, with that one dude that stole the Canadian flag from a 13-year-old girl.
By the way, happy Valentine's Day, you guys.
That wasn't Krista.
I personally would not. I don't want to control the government. Anything that's out of your control, like, there's no point of talking about it. I just want all the mandates to end. And that's it. I want to move on here.
Yeah, no, we thought that it might have been, but then we realized it wasn't. I saw the RCMP in person. I talked to him in his SUV.
Well, you know what? It might happen in the rest of Canada, but it's not going to happen in Quebec. We have a dictator here, and he's already said that it's not going to happen.
Oh, okay.
Hey guys, I just found an update. It was posted to Convoy to Ottawa group. So I guess there's a couple local shops that stepped up, and those, what do you call it, the machinery, it's all being repaired for free.
When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me, healing words of wisdom, let it be.
I think Legault's saying that because he's following the narrative. But if this drops, if all the mandates drop federally, he's going to have no choice but to drop it. Am I right?
That's awesome. That's good news, because that would have cost thousands and thousands of dollars.
I'm not sure about that, but I believe that there's going to be, once it's dropped federally, there's a provincial fight, and then after the provincial fight, there's still the municipal fight, because municipalities could also put rules and policies in place on all their private properties. So like cities can keep doing what they're doing to arenas and keep doing what they're doing to the libraries and all the city owned property. And that's what I think, how I think it works.
Those cops should be arrested for that.
Arrested for what?
In Coots, they had 3 excavators that were on private property, and they asked the farmer to move them back out of sight so it couldn't be seen from the highway, and cops damaged the 3 excavators so they were inoperable.
That's definitely correct. The municipal government has a role, but go ask our Edmonton mayor and our Calgary mayor. Didn't happen, haha. and they took out the QR codes off the website, even though they said they wouldn't. They took them off 2 days later. So they have no choice now.
I'm gonna see if I can find the video for you. In the video, you can hear the officer on the phone. They call him twice to ask, and they said that they were disabling. They weren't vandalizing. They were disabling the excavators. And at the end of the video, it shows them in the war room saying that they have lawyers that are willing to go to court for them, and all the fees are going to be covered.
But you're not in Quebec. You don't live in Quebec. You don't understand the politics of Quebec.
True patriot love in all our sons command.
JF, whereabouts are you in Quebec?
The cops were stupid enough to admit that they did it.
Hey guys, just a reminder, I've thrown up that photo in the chat again. If you haven't already, I strongly encourage everybody to take a minute and go write the House of Commons. There's a vote coming up this afternoon regarding mandates. Please write them, write your members, write your constituents, you write the secretaries. All of the email addresses can be found at the link that's embedded within the photo. Please take a minute and go and have your voice heard. Thank you.
That video right there you posted, bad news for Governor Whitmer of Michigan. That's conspiring with a foreign country.
Didn't Windsor get fully dispersed yesterday and traffic's back to normal, I believe, crossing the Ambassador Bridge?
Yeah, disabling them would be like unhooking the battery or unhooking the ignition relay or something, like not damaging them.
What I find reassuring is the truckers are not leaving till all mandates are over, all of them.
They put spray foam in them and everything.
They doing?
Oh, I think I stomped on someone. Yeah, I believe it was to the tune of 30 arrests. That's what the news stories say. Go ahead, whoever just started talking.
And to reiterate on Foxy, try to get it in before 3 p.m. Get it in before 2 p.m. to make sure that they have time to see your letter before they vote.
Yeah, they cut the electrical lines to the batteries. They cut the starter line to the starter. Took out the fuel filters and disconnected the fuel lines and put foam down in them.
With glowing hearts we see thee rise.
Yeah, that was me. Yeah, I think it was 25 arrests, but I'm just wondering what the Americans are doing to stop it on the other side.
Absolutely. So when you write Candace, make sure you're including everybody else in your address bar, and then you can CC all of the different secretaries and different ministers. I've sent mine. I probably had like over 50 people on my email. So you can go through the House of Commons list. There's all of the email addresses are there for everybody to access, and make sure you CC everybody.
Wow, that's pathetic. I can't even believe what the police have been doing. Like, it's just unreal.
Tear gas and tasers, you know, their specialty.
You know, had that been any other ordinary person doing something like that, they'd be charged with vandalism, amongst other charges. But I guess if you got a badge on your chest, well, I guess you're above the law now.
There are actually protesters on the other end of that bridge?
Yeah, I was mostly just joking about how Americans handle their protests. I actually have no information on that.
Oxy is actually correct, because if you just send it to one MP, like mine that's drinking the Kool-Aid, he could just ignore it or delete it. But if it's sent to more than one person, it's accountable, because you can't delete everybody's server.
And to protest just a wee bit differently than we do, though.
Rules for thee, not for me.
Oh, absolutely. That's why I'm encouraging you to have multiple addresses on your address bar and on the CC. I also went a step further and just with, I'm a classic letter writer. They will not respond to your letter unless you directly ask them for a written response in your email. So make sure you do that too. Hold them accountable. I know on mine, I've asked every member of the address who it was addressed to respond to me in writing. So hold them accountable, guys. Have your voices heard. This is all about democracy. If we're not writing the letters, they don't know what you want. You know, they can't assume. They need their own accountability. So everybody needs to take a minute and go write those letters.
I'm very hopeful that we're setting a new precedence for protests all over the world.
Do as I say, not as I do.
All that rioting they did in the US over BLM, it did nothing to really change anything. It just caused a lot more divide.
Here's a post from the war room. Truckers and businesses like mine that uses dump trucks and other services has decided and banded together to not deliver any goods or provide any services to any government-funded, government-owned, or government-supported groups. We will no longer bid or accept contracts. We are not going to put up with the unconstitutional actions of the government. Let's see how well they do without infrastructure.
Peace, love, and diesel.
That's exactly correct. And I'm really mad now because you told me to put Candace and I only put Candace. And I sent it a second time to my PM or to my whatever they call him. But anyways, I think it's good enough for now. I'm not going to do it again. He might think I'm pushy. What was I going to say? Yeah, too bad you're telling me all this after I already did it already, because I sent one last night and one this morning. Yes, accountability. And not only that, we're like the trucks. Those letters are like the trucks because they always thought it was a fringe minority until the truck showed up.
It's going to be interesting to see what this 3 o'clock announcement is. Trudeau had some emergency meeting there last night, and then they got that 3 o'clock announcement today with that vote.
Are the trucks because they need to have paperwork to show that the constituents are talking back. Because all this time, people were sitting on the fence, they had their hands folded, maybe they're vaccinated, maybe they weren't, but they never opened their mouth. Now, with the truckers, everybody's getting the courage, including the politicians, and they're getting energy to talk. So these letters are like our trucks being parked in their email boxes.
Oh my God, did he actually show up for a meeting?
No.
He probably did it over a Zoom.
He probably ran out in the middle of it.
That's what I was just going to say. He probably ran out crying.
Yeah, he can't come outside of Redo College because the man on a buffalo is waiting for him. So he has to do it in Zoom calls.
Absolutely. And, you know, I understand you've taken it before. I apologize if I didn't share that, you know, last night or whatever. I just assumed it was common knowledge for people. But yeah, if you're concerned that you haven't got enough people added in on your email, just go back into your sent folder and hit forward. And when you forward that message, you can add in everybody that you felt that you missed. Absolutely. Don't worry about sending a duplicate email. Just send it again. Everybody needs their voice heard, and everybody needs to know, you know, what Canadians are thinking here. The discrimination and segregation just needs to end. That's what this whole movement's about. It's everybody, regardless of your vaccination status or your viewpoints on this. It's bodily autonomy and the freedom for everybody to choose for themselves, and that's what matters here.
That's awesome.
He still has COVID.
Man, the buffalo doesn't care if he's got COVID.
Man, Buffalo's above COVID.
I still haven't heard of one case of COVID from this Ottawa thing yet.
Yeah, I haven't got it either. I'm like, they're like hugging people and shaking hands, and I'm not sick at all.
How come you didn't shake Trudeau's hand?
Because he was still in hiding.
I agree. The squeaky wheel.
I wouldn't shake his hand, but I would love to have a conversation with that man.
Get the oil, right? And this is a fight for our lives. A big fight. I'm losing my voice. It's a fight for our lives.
And it doesn't hurt to follow up with a phone call after your letters too, as well.
the true north strong and free.
And I don't think people should be waiting for a reply from those letters that they send, because nobody's going to send them a reply. For sure, nobody's going to send a reply.
I heard there was a emergency cabinet meeting last night called by Mr. Justin.
Yes, there was.
From far and wide, oh Canada.
Good morning, Newfie.
Good afternoon, Crazy. How, do we have any word on what came of that meeting, or were they just kind of sitting around jerking each other off?
Regardless of what member you're writing, if you request can't talk this morning, guys. If you request a reply in writing, they're obligated to do it. You might not get it right away, but that is part of their duties. And if they don't, you can actually follow up and file complaints against them, because when you stipulate in your letters that you are seeking a written reply or a written response to your inquiry, they absolutely have a fiduciary duty to make sure they reply.
Hold on, I'll post a link. All the above, Noof.
Hey, Noof, did you hear our story from earlier?
I just turned the channel back on here, back on the volume. I had it muted.
Very true. And if not, you go up the hierarchy, because when you go to the directory, you can see the hierarchy is not hidden.
Sorry, I don't have a link for the Trudeau meeting.
There. Whether you're provincial or federal, I have the link.
Yeah, it was around 9 o'clock. If you go back, it was in moderators only. You might want to go hear our story.
It shows you each department from the top all the way down to the janitors. Well, maybe not exactly the janitors, but you know what I mean.
I was actually disconnected from the channel. I turned my status to offline last night. I'm not really sure why. It must have been an accident, because I normally just put it on busy. So I'm missing the chats. But even if someone just has a verbal update of why they called the meeting or something, I don't know. I didn't hear anything about it last night except for that it was happening.
I'm not really sure what to say here. We can all hope for that. But I'm not sure that's actually going to happen. That's just my opinion. Under Trudeau, I don't think anything is going to happen. I think he has everybody stoked and spooked.
I think Trudeau needed help getting his cranium pulled out of his rectum.
We stand on guard for thee. God, keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard.
Hey, Newfie, Krista and Logan are talking about a different story of something that happened to them last night. I'll let you listen to their story in a minute there.
For thee.
I'm sorry, Patriot. All this time you're going to hate us. I was going to join in too, but you decided to do it all the way to the end. I'm sorry. I know you want to make it lighter. Today, it's a little bit of all hands on deck. I think we're being a little bit more lenient. But, yeah, I understand. And I'm sorry, man. I was going to join in.
It's all good. It's all good. Sometimes I need some of you guys to help keep cool, right? To bring things down a bit. But yeah, nice change once in a while. Change of air, just to keep everybody happy, right?
Yep, there's Trudeau's link right there. He plans on putting an emergency act again.
X talks on that. Is there any way you can send me that link so I can just see everyone who I can email here in Brampton, Ontario? Thank you so much.
And it's 7:45 a.m. here, and I'm getting my kids ready for school.
Yeah, the caller looking for the URL. If you go back up in the comment section, I have a picture that I've posted. It's the agenda of today's vote from House of Commons. If you open it in full screen size, there is an embedded link in there that you can copy down. And when you get to that page, it'll link you directly to the calendar. Just go up into the menu and find members, and in that page there's a whole bunch of subsections. It'll have like the speakers, the members, the secretaries, all that fun stuff. Go through all of those lists, and you'll be able to find the appropriate email addresses.
Exactly what Foxy said. The link that I have is for the whole entire government, right down to all the ministries, everything. That's something that I'll send to you if you want it, but I know it's not vetted from Foxy, just so everybody knows. If you want me just to send it to you, I'm telling everybody here in the room, if you want me to send it to you, I sent this to Mandy before, but if you want me to send it to you, I will look at sending it to you. I'll add you, or you need to add me maybe.
Yes, please send it to me.
Yeah, Exosanet, I just sent you an ad. If you can send it to me as well.
Yes, please. I accepted your ad. If you can kindly send it to me as well. Thank you.
Don't forget to include your addresses in your email so that your MP knows you're their constituent. I don't know if, I mean, that is as important as knowing you're Canadian, but that mass message that was going around imploring everyone to write their MP to support the motion, I don't think it mentioned that to include addresses, you know, because especially in a time of foreign influence, they may want to verify those MPs who are actually going to pay attention to these communications, especially in this tight time frame.
It is very true. I did include my address, but not my phone number.
Sorry, I didn't mean to walk on you there, Extranet. I just threw up the hyperlink that I have in my photo. So if you follow that hyperlink, that'll get you where you need to go, guys. Also, scroll back through the chat. There's photos of Candace's contact info and whatnot as well. Candace is the one that has made this motion in the House of Commons right now. That's what the 3 o'clock vote is. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Foxy.
Okay, guys, I got to head out and do some errands, and if I don't turn off this app, nothing will get done. So much love to you all, and hold the line. Take care.
So now, I'm not sure if anybody agrees, but we have an entire platform that we can go and, yeah, make our stay, say our piece. We have an entire platform, so we should do it. And I agree with Foxy and Mandy for sure. Let's get it done.
It's what politicians do when they can't get their own way. State of emergency, because it entitles them to a few extra powers.
Yeah, if you look at the last photo that I posted in the chat, that's my email address list. So just to give you guys an idea, you don't just have to send it to one person. Obviously, Candace gets it because she's the one that's doing that. But don't forget to include everybody, like everybody. So if it's helpful, you guys can go and look and copy some of those email addresses there. Save you some time. You don't have to try and find them the long way like I did. So it's totally up to you guys. But yeah, definitely, if you haven't already, step away from the app, take 10 minutes, write your email, and, like somebody else said, if you have the time, follow it up with a phone call. It doesn't hurt. The more people that speak out, the better, because this is how democracy works in Canada. Everybody needs to get on a letter writing campaign and have their opinion heard. You know, this is just as paramount as it is to get out and vote every 4 years.
Thank you for that valuable information, Foxy.
Yeah, no problem. The time that I've been off the channel recently, that's what I've been doing. So it's something I wanted to make sure. I wrote a secondary letter that included everybody. So hope that helps, guys. Do with it what you will, but knowledge is power, and, action needs to be taken. It's also worth mentioning, depending upon where you live in Canada, Some of your local representatives or area representatives aren't going to be the same as mine. You can find that in that House of Commons leak. If you go down for your constituents, you can find it by area and make sure you CC them.
He could use the military, but the military's already told him no. They don't have, or they have the powers to do it, but what Trudeau's saying doesn't meet the needs to do it. So the military's already told him no, we're not going to help you.
I believe JF wanted a link from me. You need to add me. Thank you.
I know I said I'd go, but before I go, I just want to reiterate how important all of you are in my life. I think this app is a godsend. Communicating with like-minded people is very refreshing. I've been experiencing gaslighting from my family, from my employer, and it's really, really nice to connect with people who know I've done nothing wrong. None of you have done nothing wrong. So it's really, really nice to meet and connect with all of you. And I really value and appreciate each and every one of you. Take care.
We value and appreciate you, Hammer Andy.
Thanks, Hammer. Have a great day running your errands. Happy Valentine's Day.
Hammer Andy, yeah, I agree. It's mutual. We do have something special here.
Fully agree with you, Andy.
We are all special here.
Why is nobody mentioning Christian Freeland? She's probably got more power than Justin Trudeau. She's the real criminal of the World Economic Forum.
Write her a letter. Let her know how you really feel.
You know what? She is, but remember, we have to go one step at a time. Right now, what is the most important thing? Picking each one of these people who are on the economic forum? No. Right now,
Hey, Les, are you here?
end mandates. From there, we go to the next step. You have to build your basement first, the foundation, and then you build the house.
Exactly. Yeah, today's paramount thing on the to-do list is the vote that's this afternoon. There's one that's happening right now at 11 o'clock. I'm not tuned into CPAC, but I hope it's being broadcast for everybody to watch real time. But yeah, at 3 o'clock today is that second motion brought forward by Candace. So everybody who hasn't had the time to, please take a minute, go and write them and let them know what your thoughts are. Let them know you want the mandates to end. You want the discrimination and segregation to end in Canada. And you want everybody to have the freedom over their own bodily autonomy. That's the whole point of this movement. It's never been about vaccinated or unvaccinated. It's always been for everybody to have the right to choose. That's the paramount message here, guys. So I can't implore you enough. Go and write your letters to your members of Parliament and the House of Commons.
This is so messed up.
That is the best gospel I've heard today. You know, you guys, honestly, I know all of us have scatterbrain, this, that. We have our lives. We have our cold weather. We do this. Today, right now, today is like a referendum. It's a direct link to the person who represents you in your parliament to let them know. Even though mine is drinking the Kool-Aid, he may get a whole bunch of emails and say, you know what? I'm a politician. If I don't follow the people, I won't be voted in next time. And I actually voted for this person, because a lot of people, doesn't matter who you vote for. When you vote for someone, doesn't mean that your candidate wins that riding or that constituency. It means
the military, just like the police, are a corporation of our mother corporation of Canada. They are not independent in any way, especially in their thought and their actions. I know some people here might have family that are police or that are military or that whatever. They are drones. Physically, they are a shell of a human that is turned into a drone that does nothing but follow orders. So the idea that they're going to somehow turn en masse onto the people's side and start disobeying their corporate overlords is not going to happen.
that I actually voted for the same guy that I sent the email to. So he is a direct link to me, because I said to him, I voted for you to represent me and my family and many other Canadians. That was my last line I wanted to reiterate, so he can be his mind. If he sees that he's getting all these trucks parked on Parliament Hill, because these emails are the trucks parked right in their email, this is what's going to make it happen. We're not the fringe minority.
Thanks, guys. We're up to 150 bucks.
Just wanted to give a shout out and a super thanks to Foxy for all her efforts. And don't forget to take good care of yourself, too, and get good rest. You've been doing awesome. And thank you.
And no, Justin Trudeau is not going to prison.
I agree with that because Foxy, a lot of times, she disappears because she's doing other things in the background. But sometimes it takes her a day and a half, 2 days to get here. She always pops in. But, well, sometimes I'm not here at the same time. But
they don't have a mandate to protect anything. That's the biggest problem. They have a mandate to follow the orders of their commander-in-chief.
She does do a lot of hard work. All the mods do. But she does a lot of hard work, and she has lots of respect from all the mods because they verify everything with Foxy. And she's very thorough.
Thank you, Foxy, for all of the information.
I agree with you all. Foxy, you're a good... I like when you pop in because you kind of straighten, keep us on track, and thanks a lot for all the information.
Which is technically the Governor General, but yes, Trudeau.
Foxy, thank you for all the information. Thank you for doing such an amazing job that you've been doing. Foxy, thank you.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to walk on you, Angel. You can come back after. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate the kind words, and for the for me, it's not just me. I have a team of mods and admins and people that run the Facebook group. Without their help, support, and dedication, none of this would be possible. So please give it up to all the admins and the moderators and the people that run all the different pages, because they're the real the teamwork makes the dream work, right? Without all of us contributing, this wouldn't be possible. So, and it's something that my team knows. We like to crack the whip. So,
and just so we're clear about my comment about the military and police, guys, I have family and friends that are in it as well, both servicing in the military and RCMP, as well as all the way down to municipal level cops. It's not me trying to tear a strip off anyone or take anyone down. It's the truth. It's the system. It's how they've set it up to ensure that those people will never rise against their corporate overloads. Well, their pledge is to Her Majesty the Queen and an oath of secrecy to Parliament and, stuff like that. So their oaths are very telling, yes.
Thank you, other moderators, for also working behind the ground behind us and on the ground and finding the information that we need and verifying it. Thank you for the truckers for standing up for our rights. Happy Valentine's Day to all of the moderators and truckers and supporters and others that are on this channel, even to some of the people that are just listening in, and to the kids that are out there. Our truckers are out there fighting for our freedoms. And it's time that our government starts listening to what we want. The mandates, they don't help anybody. It makes it harder on people, and it's hurting people. And that's not fair to anybody. We have the right to decide whether we want to get the jab or not. And if we don't, it's not right that we get ridiculed for it. Some of us have reasons for why we don't want to get it.
Yeah, but military law is different than civil law. For instance, in the military, you can still be put to death. The death penalty exists in Canada, just not civilly. In the military, it does.
Actually, I do want to put a special thank you and a shout out to all the people who have been following us on all these channels, this channel, all these channels, that have never even said hello, because we are the therapy. I had a situation last night. I'm really hoping this person is okay. They have never said even hello. They're very shy, but they said just being.
Yeah, everyone has a boss and everyone's following orders. That includes myself. Heather's my boss and I follow her orders, right? But I don't have threat of military action against me if I even consider speaking out on her orders, that type of thing.
Room and listening to us, has changed their life. Every single one of these people are taking information from us. They're taking our spirit. They're taking our everything, and they're using it towards their life to make it better. I really, really, really want to put a shout out to every single one of those people who have been here from the beginning, even if you never said hello in this room ever. You guys count too, because we have lots of minds that behind the scenes will have lots of fingers typing and searching and finding information out. And the more information we have, the better. This is an information war at this point. They're putting out too much propaganda.
Step at a time, sweet Jesus.
Outbacker, check into what oaths these people swear. There are multiple. It's not just one, because I noticed you said their oath. They actually swear multiple oaths, and I think you'd be interested to see what ones they actually do swear.
I'm a shy listener. I've been listening for over a week and praying so hard for all of you. I love all the truckers. I love all the supporters. My kids have been so depressed about all of this. I'm just rooting so hard for you guys, and you guys are all heroes.
For instance, the member of parliament. We're not even going to talk about army or police, just our politicians that are supposed to represent you and your voice in parliament for your district. They swear an oath of allegiance to Her Majesty the Queen. They swear an oath of secrecy to parliament. And there's one other oath that I never remember the name of off the top of my head.
I've been waiting for at least 15 to 20 years after I woke up on a lot of subjects for an opportunity to be able to converse with people who are like-minded. They have charisma, they have knowledge, and they have the love for freedom. It's very emotional. Today is a very big turning point on many lines. Go, everybody, more power to everybody. Thank God for the truckers.
But if you go to gov.parliament.gc.ca and look up the MP's handbook, you can find all of them written out in plain text for you. RCMP and military have similar oaths, Outbacker. They do swear an oath to the Constitution Act of Canada, because we don't have a constitution. We have an act of parliament called a Constitution Act. They do have an oath to that piece of paper, yes, but they also have other oaths.
I'm so.
Hey Foxy, can you message me so I can send you a picture and some updates on the little guy that passed away, so everybody knows what they're donating to? Like I said, I have $250 cash on me. I'm short. Well, everybody sent 150 so far, so we need 500 for the deposit for the headstone.
Travis, in all honesty, I understand that you need that. I would help if I could. I'm in a very difficult situation right now. Let me tell you, the headstone usually is added later, so don't stress about it too much. I do want to pass on my condolences and all my love. It's a difficult time, I understand. But just so you know that a headstone is usually added on later on, even sometimes months later. So don't stress about it too much.
Yes, Outbacker, that is 100% true. Obviously, there are individuals in these things that might try to break ranks on their own. You see people leaving the media, you see politicians crossing the floor or just quitting their job because they don't like what's happening. That stuff is going to happen, obviously, but the institution that governs them is always there. So unless everybody leaves at once, it can't really work. And they have ensured that everybody won't leave at once. The way that they are trained, the way that they are put together, this is an operation, guys. They're very organized. So the brainwashing starts very early in these things. If you know anyone in the military, you can chat with them about that.
Yeah, I know, but I have to put the deposit down for them to make it. It's going to take a couple months for them to make it, apparently.
You're not wrong there. It does take some time.
Yeah, when I took policing and corrections, there was a boatload of brainwashing. I used to get in the fights with the teachers over it.
I took the RCMP introductory and did their lie detector test and all this, and I was going up to Manitoba for their 6 or 12 week training course, whatever it would have been, and I had to decide at that point that it wasn't for me, based on what I was seeing.
Oh, oh, Canada, our home and native land.
Yeah, you can't even get married unless they approve it, like approve the woman you're with.
That's pretty messed up.
Hatred, love, in all thy son's command.
With glowing hearts we see the rise, the true north strong and free.
That's an interesting outlook there, Outbacker. I would surmise we're halfway between what we thought we were, which would be a democracy, and what a lot of us think we are in now, which is dictatorship. I think we're floating in this real dangerous gray area, like we're in a transition period. I don't really think we ever had rights in Canada. We've had privileges afforded to us by the Crown, and they take them away and give them back whenever they want, which tells you it's not a right, because a right can't be taken away. A right can't be infringed upon. If it is, it's a privilege. So that's just my own personal look at it. But a lot of people seem to think we're in a dictatorship right now, or whatever. I seem to think that we're kind of in that transition mode, where if things keep happening the way they're happening, we will end up in a full dictatorship.
From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
God keep our land glorious and free.
Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Freedom horns, yeah, yeah.
0. That is the most apt description I could come up with. And yeah, it's a big illusion. So you have an illusion of democracy, but yet your democracy was forced upon you by a foreign nation and set up without the will of the people being even checked in with. So Parliament, right from get-go, right from 1867, the people had no say in it whatsoever. The Crown came and set up a parliament in a foreign nation. Yeah, that's it. So soft totalitarian state right now, because totalitarianism can be tried by the state. But the ironic thing is the people have to accept totalitarianism, which is really weird to think about. But if the people en masse reject it, it won't happen. But if the people are persuaded into it, coerced into it, or just end up accepting it, then totalitarianism is what you end up with.
Well, I think the peaceful path would be for America to buy Canada and make Canada the 51st state.
Well, ironically on that, I would surmise there is only a peaceful path out of this. Any attempt at force from the people will be met with more force than we can come up with, and that's a losing battle. So I don't suspect there's any other way out of this except for a peaceful path. Now, I'm not suggesting I have all those answers, but that's just my intuition.
I agree with you, Snake. We should just make this America.
I'm going to go ahead and point out that America has some of its own extremely internal flaws, we'll call them. I don't really support, I don't even know if you're being funny about it or just, whatever. But personally, no, I don't support being a 51st state. I think if provinces wanted to individually leave Canada, there is a lawful path the Crown put out for that to occur. So if a province wants to leave Canada and become either a sovereign nation or decide on themselves to join in with another nation, then that would be up to each people's province to decide.
Go truckers go. Happy Valentine's Day to all of you.
Yeah, I just like their constitution because it's a little more ironclad, but I do get what you're saying.
Yeah, and I was just joking around about that, but yeah, our Constitution really is, it's pretty much written in stone, but the Democratic Party is trying to do away with it.
Good morning, Trucker. Happy Valentine's Day. Good morning.
Good morning, little ones. Happy Valentine's Day. Go freedom.
Here's an interesting thought. If the Constitution is in stone, why are there so many amendments? And why were so many of the amendments done by Republicans?
Oh my God, thank you, little ones. Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day. I can't honk my horn, but here we go.
Well, most of them amendments are for the good, I think it's what, the 25th Amendment or something like that gives the rights for the slaves to vote.
I was waiting for that one to come up. That actually turned everybody into citizens of the United States. It wasn't just for the slaves, but yeah, no, that's your First Amendment, your Second Amendment, these are all good things, but what I'm suggesting is if the Constitution was created and it was good, why did it not already include these rights, and why were amendments needed?
Thanks, cowgirl. That was for the little ones. Awesome.
Well, you gotta look at the back in the time it was created. Majority of the people that signed that declaration were slave owners, so then as country revolved, they had to amend certain things and whatnot. But yeah, you gotta look back then. It's just like the birthrights. It's written in there, jurisdiction there within, and that
Snake, the First Amendment and the Second Amendment, okay, one of them is freedom of speech. So you're telling me the Founding Fathers making their original Constitution couldn't come up with freedom of speech as a basic idea that people would agree on? That's something that had to come later?
For anybody that wants to know, Avrick's funeral is tomorrow at 2 o'clock. He finally gets laid to rest in his final resting place.
well, the First Amendment was actually that come from that modern, what the heck is it called? It's over in England, the Mycara or something like that. The freedom of speech, freedom of expression, and freedom of press.
Oh, Travis, we are so with you. Bless you, and yeah, we're with you. That's the only thing I can say.
Yeah, you're talking about the Magna Carta, but what I'm saying is the Americans and the Founding Fathers wrote their initial Constitution, and then there had to be an amendment to include freedom of speech.
No, that wasn't an amendment. I don't have my copy on me today. It's actually sitting at the house on my kitchen table. Normally I carry my Constitution with me. For some reason I didn't put it in my shirt pocket.
Oh, it's definitely an amendment. It was the First Amendment, the Second Amendment. An amendment is an alteration to the original. That's what your First Amendment right is and your Second Amendment right is. They were amendments to the original Constitution.
And a big hug from all of Holland, Travis, especially tomorrow.
Thank you.
And when you think about how many amendments have been made to the Constitution and what it takes to amend the Constitution, you might start to see that the Constitution in the United States is not as ironclad as we were taught it was or hoped it was. Now, it's still an actual Constitution, given it was ratified by people instead of elected representatives, but still, Yeah, it's not me trying to tear the document apart. I'm just trying to point out things in it that people seem to overlook sometimes.
Okay, so I'm just wondering, I'm kind of confused. I've been on the road here. So are they not allowing people to talk on here anymore, or what's happening there? Because I'm not in Convoy 2 East. I'm just wondering, are they going to be shutting this down, or what's the scoop on that? Can someone fill me in? Thanks.
How are you today? Proud to be a trucker.
I'm sorry, did I hear Wilfred on here?
You sure did. The little sneak is out there saying hello to you.
Hi, I didn't hear you because the trucks was driving around me. How are you doing?
Oh, not too bad for an old buzzard. Just like to bring out laughs.
I think, Snake, I'm trying to think off the top of my head, I think you were thinking about the 15th Amendment when you said 25th, but I'm going to have to go Google that now.
Well, you got your first one. Old buzzard. You're not an old buzzard.
Yeah, so happy Valentine's Day.
Well, like I said, I normally carry my pocket Constitution around with me, but it's the Declaration of Independence and the constitutional rights all combined in one book, but I don't have it today for some reason.
And a happy Valentine's Day to you too. Bless you and your day.
Well, you're at work, are you?
Yeah, I'm loading now at my last address, and then I can go bring the truck back and go home. So it's almost evening for me, and I'm gonna just chill and relax on my couch and listen to you guys laugh and all the children. How are you doing? What are you doing today?
If you're saying we, forgiven as in Canadians, no, we have the privilege of freedom of speech and freedom of thought. We don't have that right. It's been granted to us by Her Majesty as a privilege.
Not too much at the moment.
Taking it easy. Did I hear you were shoveling last night?
Yesterday we got a snowstorm that we wasn't even predicted, and we got quite a bit.
If you're a Canadian and you own land, not rent, not lease, but you bought it and you are now the owner of that land, I would get you to look up your original deed and find the title in front of your name.
Oh, so that's what I heard. Wow, okay. So it was a freaky snowstorm a little bit. Well, then I hope you can rest today and don't get any more snow.
Now it's supposed to get up to 40, I believe, on Wednesday, and then Thursday back to 40 again, and then temperatures are going to drop with rain and then changing over to snow during the night. I don't like that. I've had enough. I want spring.
Yes, I can understand. And now I'm beginning to have second thoughts about moving to Canada if I hear this. Oh, that's so cold and so much snow we can't even imagine over here.
When you find out that in Canada, even when you purchase financially and take ownership of land, that you're listed as the official leaser/renter of the land, and that the Crown still owns the land.
Yeah, you got to change those Fahrenheit into Celsius.
We'd love to have you here, Proud.
If you ask me, I don't think anybody owns lands because you got to pay taxes on it no matter what. Each government owns it. I ain't figured that one out yet.
Thank you, PM. Thank you. Yeah, I know, but if it's in degrees, I'll go away, truck. Degrees or Fahrenheit, it's still cold, JF.
Well, take it another step further. Let's eliminate the property taxes. There are such things as unincorporated municipalities, and that's your dead giveaway, because if you're incorporated, then you're part of the corporation, right? But even in Canada, I know in Newfoundland and Nova Scotia for sure, there are unincorporated municipalities that are not under the provincial government. They don't have property taxes. The people of the communities provide their own services. Even then, if you buy land there, you're still buying it from the Crown, who retains ownership rights, and you are leasing it.
It sure is. And how much snow do you have over there in Holland?
I think the last snow I saw was Are we thinking about the 90s? Or no, we have some days with snow here in Holland, but it will always be gone the next day, and it probably isn't more than 10 centimeters. So I can't really understand what you guys are talking about. I only know that from pictures on the internet.
That was funny. If you have to think about it, it's been a long time since you had snow.
Yeah, and I just want to go outside with my nephew and my niece and just build a snowman, but I can't because we don't have snow.
The same goes for the vehicle that you purchase, especially once it's registered back to the Crown and your license to drive it means you are the official licensed operator of the vehicle owned by the Crown that you're leasing.
Can we send you some? We've actually got a load of it here in the past 2 weeks.
You really just read my mind. I was going to say, can you send me some, maybe, please?
I have 3 feet here you can have. I'm done with it.
Okay, just send it over, Foxy. I will gladly wait for it. Wow, that's a lot, guys.
Remember, the Regis Crown is the Vatican crown that they incorporated the British crown under. Using the Magna Carta, ironically enough, Snake. So when you're registering the things you own, you're registering them back to the Crown and you're becoming the leaser of.
Yeah, it's been actually crazy here over the last couple of weeks. Depending on where you are in Eastern Canada, you actually got between 2 feet and 3.5 feet, if I'm not mistaken.
They even make you buy a monthly insurance package to ensure that they retain their ownership.
Sorry, I was hanging upside down out of my trailer. I can build a lot of snowmans with that much snow.
Yeah, the snowmen are the fun part. The hard part is actually trying to clear your laneway. Sorry, I didn't mean that to sound bad. It's actually funny. We get out here and we shovel our laneway, and it probably takes us 2 hours just to shovel one little laneway.
What you got to do is you get a sign out at the end of your driveway and you put on it, unassembled snowman for sale, and then they can come pick them up.
That was awesome. Well, yeah, we want to build a snowman about 30 feet high or something on Parliament Hill, so there's gonna be enough snow.
Hey guys, this is Queen Bee 444. I was wondering if anybody could enlighten me on what's happening over on Convoy East. I know they made another room, but did somebody turn off the chatting? Because it's really quiet. And I was wondering if you could tell me why, or are they closing it down? Does anybody know? I'm not getting any answers over there. I'm on the road right now, just heading back to Alberta, and just wondering what's happening, guys. Could somebody let me know? It's pretty dead, and I don't understand why they would do that. There was good discussion on there. I'm just curious. Thanks, guys.
Hey guys, could I ask you, one of you, a favor? Could one of you tell me where I find this email that's been generated for the MPs today? I've looked for like the last 10 minutes and I can't find a silly thing.
If you go back up and look in the comments, there's photos posted and a live link.
Yeah, I was just going to say, go back up and look on Mandy's chats, and it's all there.
Oh, but if I will ask any random Canadian now, do you want to build a snowman? They go like, no, we don't. Get it away from us.
We did create a Convoy East too, but sometimes it is pretty quiet.
I want to build a snowman. We don't get much snow at this end. Please, I want to do the Calvin and Hobbes scene.
Yeah, I know they created Convoy East too, but why did they shut off the talking? There's a lot of people in that room, and I'm just wondering why. Is there a reason for that? Are they forcing people to go over to that room, or was there something else going on? I'm not too sure. And yeah, I'm getting people messaging me, asking me why they can't talk, and it's really disturbing to them or something. They want to, get involved in the conversation. So I was wondering if they're closing it down or whatever the case is.
That might just be because I can't speak for other areas, but for my area, there was one day we literally got the 2.5, 3 feet all in one day. So if you don't have a snowblower, it's not fun times, but well, that might be why you're not getting any takers on that.
I can understand now. Wow, that's way too much snow. Whoa.
We got the snow here. I'm sure we can send you some if you want it.
That there's a couple of channels now that if you're not a moderator, you can't speak in it, and then the only people that can hear you is the moderators that are on.
Yes, please. We've got the snow world in our hands.
Okay, I see the pictures and everything of the people to email, but I don't see the template email. That's what I'm looking for. Is it there?
Yeah, so a big part of it really came down to the trolling. The trolling gets very incessant as the channels are open, and it becomes 80% trolls and 20% legitimate conversations, so we shut them down for large periods of time, but every once in a while the admin for the channel will open them up, and there'll be open discussion until the trolls take siege again. That happens periodically.
It's there, but it's also best if you do your own letter, because I took a little bit of a template and I changed it a little bit because it may have that form letter kind of idea, and if that way they recognize certain words and somebody got kicked back, they sent it back. It was kind of like a block. Holland, sometimes when I use my snowblower, thank God I got the snowblower this year. You put the snowbanks on top of your house and you're standing on the sidewalk. You look up, you can't even see the house. The snowbanks are higher than your field of view.
I believe both those two channels are entirely inundated with trolls that hold mod stars, but that's just my opinion. Yeah. And for some strange reason, I'm blocked out of both of those. Curious.
What? Oh my God. Okay, now I do want to come there, but I'm gonna blow all the snow for you, and you can stay inside and just get me some coffee, please.
Call you a troll.
You will not only make snowmen or snow families, you will also be laying in the snow making snow angels.
If I was a troll, I wouldn't be sitting here with a moderator star, would I? Well.
Hey, Noofy, you getting that snow yet?
Snow angels, woohoo! Oh yeah.
Didn't mean to cut you off.
Well, where I live, I live rurally, and I have a nice fire pit, so when we get decent snowfalls, we literally, the kids and I will build snow wall forts around it, because to block the wind off the lake, and, we get some pretty good walls going, and then we have a nice fire in there, so it all depends on how much you enjoy the wintertime, but there's lots of fun stuff to do. Cross-country skiing is one of my favorites, but yeah, there's tons of cool things to do in the snow.
I can barely hear anything over there, too. Some channels I can't even find.
You gotta make sure the button's pressed before you start talking.
That's the beautiful thing about knowledge, is that it tends to spark a interest in people when they hear dots being connected and stuff. So that's kind of why I really like this channel, because you guys seem to enjoy having these kind of conversations, and a lot of this stuff is stuff that should be taught in high school to Canadians. They shouldn't have to be seeking this information out for themselves.
You guys are making me cold.
That's amazing, Foxy. Yeah, I am a person who needs 40 degrees and the beach in Europe. I'm allergic to the cold, but if you dress up nice and warm and you don't think about it, you just go out there and get her done. And yes, you can have fun outside.
We've got like 30 moderators in here, and no one speaks unless Les is speaking. You guys can talk, you know.
I agree.
Yeah, when I hear the words fire pits and building forts and everything, I'm like, yeah.
We got a couple of centimeters of snow, and it's beautiful out. Not much wind, no snow falling now, so I don't know, I'm still waiting for this big scary storm to come.
Oh yeah, we tune it up proper here.
Pizza right now.
Hey, at least none of you are banned for making snowmen. I am. I won't say why, but I am.
I just read Eddie's weather report. They said it's supposed to be a lull in it during the day, and then you're gonna get the high winds and the heavy snow tonight.
Yeah, I think a lot of the moderators are part of smaller channels that we have our own little discussions in, because the conversations veer all over the place, off topic, and we don't want to make that kind of nonsense chatter on this more important broadcast channel.
I think the carrot was not in the place where the nose should be.
And here I was going to say, what'd you do? Make the Calvin and Hobbes scene?
I'll put it this way: I didn't use a carrot. I used more snow.
Now I don't want to build a snowman no more.
He just likes causing problems, causing trouble. That's hilarious. You can build the underground bunker to hide from the order.
Anyway, folks, feel free to talk. That's why you have mod stars. I'm sure there's a lot of people out there who appreciate what y'all have to say.
We don't like bunkers anymore in Holland.
That would be funny. They're border crossing between the U.S. and Canada, and there's just like a big, long snow pile that's really tall and deep, and somebody just tunnels straight through it to the other side.
With a Canadian flag on his back.
They actually have done that near the Alberta border in Montana. It was a pretty good tunnel system, and they were running drugs back and forth.
The other day, 2 days ago, I was listening into quite a lot of chatter that was going on between the mods, and I watched the number of people in the channel drop from 1,400 to the 900 range, so I think that a lot of people didn't appreciate that kind of just back and forth banter that was happening.
It wasn't me. Your laugh is also contagious.
So speaking of Holland, how many other people order their tulip bulbs from Holland every year? I know I love receiving them in the mail, and especially the Canada 150, whoever the botanist was that created that, props to them.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to look that up for you, Foxy, because we're the biggest import and export country for bulbs. But I wouldn't even know how many million or billion we sell every year. But I'm gonna look it up because now I'm curious too.
Hey, Tatted, garlic bread with cheese and bacon. There you go.
That said, I think any conversation at all on topic of the convoys is definitely encouraged.
And pickles!
Hey, Foxy, you gonna post those pictures?
Ew, no. Anything with bacon, though. Yum.
It's going to be hard to get your deliveries because all the trucks are in Ottawa.
Krista, you and your pickles.
Fried pickles.
I will come bring them myself.
Oh, garlic bread with cheese and pickles and bacon. Oh, that is the bomb right there. It is so good.
Yeah, every year Holland sends Canada a gift of tulips. It's signifies the support and appreciation for the contribution in the world wars that we did.
On that topic, if anyone's curious to know why Trudeau may or may not be going to prison in the next few years, take a look at the link I just posted.
Like the pickles go on the bread in that?
I wonder if JT knows that. Holland, if you're going to come here directly, you can have the truckchilla.
Yeah, you take a dill pickle and you slice it real thinly. And then you put your garlic butter on your bread, then you put the pickles, and then you put all your cheese and bacon on top. It is so good.
Truckchilla and truckchilla. I didn't know they were still doing that, Foxy. I know we were, how do they call it? Well, I'm gonna come back to that later, but I know they were sending tulips every year, and that we have a connection since the war, but I didn't know they were still doing that. It's so awesome.
It doesn't make the bread soggy?
Nope. Surprisingly not. It doesn't. It is so good, though.
I'll have to try that, because I love pickles.
Yeah, I was at a bar one time. I was friends with the bar owner, and when I walked into the bar, he's sitting at the bar there having a break, and he was eating a piece of garlic bread, and I noticed there's pickles on it. I went, "You got pickles on your garlic bread?" I said, "That's gross." He said, "No, buddy." He says, "It's."
Oh yeah, it's remarkable to see the how many years Holland has sent us stuff. All of the different tulips. The one that stands out for me is the 150 tulip that came out a couple of years ago. It's whoever, like I said, whoever the botanist was, it's a remarkable breeding that they did. Those flowers are beautiful. I love getting all of my bulbs from Holland.
someone trying to step on me, I think. He cut a piece off and he let me try it. And ever since then, I've been hooked.
Okay, I'll have to try that one of these days. I'll have to. So it's just garlic bread, cheese, bacon, and pickles.
Where do they actually plant those? Okay, let me guess. The cemetery. Geez. But yeah, do they plant them somewhere specific?
Yep, that's it.
Oh yeah, Ottawa up on the hill has a huge tulip field, and Canadians throughout the country plant them in their gardens. A lot of townships also get them as well.
All right, I'm going to have to try that then. Thank you.
There's also a story about when the war was going on and the monarch had to run from Holland and hide. Canada gave them asylum, and she was pregnant at the time, so they turned a wing of the hospital into like native soil for Holland so that she could give birth to the baby and it still be a Dutch citizen, and that's a big part of it as well. It's a great story.
That is what they're talking about at Becker for sure.
That's the stuff right there on that plate.
There was too many trolls in here, and they're just keeping the room open. We're trying to recruit everybody to Convoy East 2. And we're just leaving the room blank. Because there's actually news people in this. Yeah.
Oh my god, that looks so good.
That does look really good.
Yes, it is, and thank you for sharing, because I just found out about this last year. It's so beautiful. Thank you, yeah. And thank you, Canada.
Thank you, Holland.
Yeah, the top one's just garlic bread with cheese and bacon, and the bottom one's got the pickles to it.
Sorry.
I have garlic bread, I have cheese, and I have leftover bacon. I might throw that in with my supper tonight, maybe.
So, did anybody else besides me have a horrible start to Valentine's Day?
That's an amazing story. Valentine's Day. Okay, well, it doesn't mean too much for me, but my stocks are going down. Damn it.
There were just too many trolls and other things going on, so that's why we're in Convoy East 2 now.
Let me know what you think. I guarantee you, you're going to get hooked on it.
Yes, we did. But we're still gonna make the best of it. Happy Valentine's Day.
I don't have garlic bread, but I can probably make some, depending on how I feel.
Right there with you, but it's getting better now.
Yeah. My wife just made garlic bread out of regular bread. Oh, God, it's so good.
Yeah, I woke up about 20 minutes before my wife did this morning, put out a dozen different color roses, and put out a card, and like they were like keto friendly chocolates because she's dieting, so she can actually eat those. She gets up, and I'm standing there. She walks out, looks at it, looks at me, looks at the card, looks back at me, gives me the what the you know what look, and leaves for work. Doesn't say nothing.
What you can do is when you're finished driving, join the other room. You can type in the chat, and then you can become a mod, I guess, and that's when you can use the mic.
You can have everyone in this channel making that tonight.
What? No.
I'm watching the halftime show right now because I missed it.
You just tell her that's the pre-gift. Then you go get another one.
I heard it was good if you like old school rap.
All you do is tell her, guess where we're going. And she will tell you the first place that comes to her mind where she wants to go. And you remain the hero, my friend. You got this.
Hey, guys, that's a good question. What Super Bowl snack did you bring to watch your football game last night? Who had the most interesting Super Bowl snack?
No, I think she was pretty mad I did that this morning, actually. She don't like eating out. Ever since she got into dieting and working out, she doesn't like to eat out anymore because she says nothing has proper diet food.
I didn't watch it.
I guess while we're updating that, you may as well tell me who played and then who won.
Sorry if I cut you off. take her somewhere expensive. Take her to the gas station. It's really expensive there. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, this is very old school. I love it.
No, James Reed is giving our secrets away. Don't listen to James Reed, guys.
I can tell you who sang at the Super Bowl last night. It was LL Cool J, no, Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre, Mary J. Blige, and
Hey, James, yeah, it's nice to hear from you. Happy Valentine's Day. That was awesome, Travis. You made me laugh. You know what? If she's not gonna, Travis.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there. You can come back after. I was just going to chime in and say it's not usually about the materialistic things. It's about spending quality time with the family. Little things go a long way, or at least in my perspective anyways. I'd rather, have a phone call or spend an afternoon chatting with somebody, over getting materialistic things, but everybody celebrates in their own way. So I'm sorry, caller, that didn't exactly turn out for you, but maybe she was tired. Maybe she has something in store for you later on. I always like to stay optimistic and give everybody the benefit of the doubt. So maybe she's just a little disappointed she had to go to work today. Make her feel special when she comes home. Maybe cook her favorite meal or tidy up the house, do some laundry, do something that she doesn't have to do so she can just truly relax and appreciate the time you have together.
That was 50 Cent out of LL Cool J and Eminem too.
So the St. Louis Pigskins and the Pittsburgh Punters played off in a Super Bowl football game.
I don't know. I'm still a little offended and hurt. If she's lucky, she'll get warm gas stations, says she.
Are we trying to please the trolls here by saying that the Rams won, or is that just a coincidence?
That's okay, Foxy. The last part I was gonna say, it was maybe she's not eating. You take her to a nice smoothie bar or something like that.
I thought that was pretty funny, actually. The Rams did win.
Hey, James, how's it going down at the BC thing there?
Maybe she just wanted some real chocolates for a cheat day.
But Ram Ranch will never win.
I don't know. With her dieting she's been doing the past 2 years, I just kind of gave up on guessing what she'll eat, what she won't eat. Because 1 minute she'll eat one thing, next minute, can't eat that no more. Then she eats it again. I just gave up.
Happy Valentine's, everybody. And of course, she wants a steak. Give her a steak.
It should be noted that's not old school. If it's something that happened in my childhood, I'm only 32, so that's not old school.
Everybody wants a steak.
She wants to, oh no.
This is old school rap. This is from the 90s, these songs.
Are we talking steak or steak?
I think steak.
That song that you just played was from the early 2000s, what I heard in the background. But either way, if we're talking old school rap, you're going to have to go back to the 80s. Like before this youngster was born.
Honestly, since this all started with the convoy and being in this channel, I think I've gained I don't know how much weight. My God.
I'm just losing weight from all the laughing.
Yeah, same here. I lost a bunch of weight since I've been in Ottawa, but it's not for lack of the meals. Everybody's cooking up delicious food. It's just we're so busy and go, go, go.
Yeah, like Notorious B.I.G. and Tone Loc and all that stuff. That was the good days. Biggie Smalls. Oh, man.
Yeah, she needs a good pepper steak.
Dr. Dre, too.
Oh, ODB.
Every laugh, I think, kills 3 calories. Something like that.
Run DMC.
Love Run DMC and Biggie Smalls.
I'm not in a relationship, but I'm making my parents a Valentine's dinner. I'm making them roast with barbecued asparagus and some other things for their dinner.
Run DMC for sure.
Yeah, I think we're just trying to book her to New Brunswick now. don't want to, you know. Oh, God.
Wu-Tang Clan.
Okay, I was just wondering because, yeah, I've had a few people solo me on that channel because there's like 18,000 people on there and ask me what was happening because they really missed the chat and so forth. And I don't know. A few of them have gone over to East too, but they're not feeling like it's the same or something. I don't know. But anyways, like I said, I miss everybody talking, and I was just wondering what the heck's going on. I'm heading home right now, just stopping for gas in Youngstown here right now, and heading back to Sylvan Lake, and I just wondered where everybody was. It's kind of depressing actually, and that's what they're telling me, that this is depressing because they can't get involved. So I was just wondering what was happening.
I see they're sending Canadian hippie, but I hear the voice of Cass. What's going on?
That's all the stuff I grew up with.
This is Cass. I couldn't get back into my account. I got kicked off for some reason.
All right, I just tossed a link in the chat for some old school hip hop.
Probably because you were singing "You Are My Sunshine." That's way too happy, Cass.
Hey everyone, I'm back. I had to watch CP24 and get disgusted, so I came back.
Same here. I'm almost 34. That's what I grew up with.
I'm 51. I was in the bars when they were playing them songs.
Hey, a cookie.
Yeah, apparently me singing "You Are My Sunshine" just got too much, so they're like, nope, no more. Bye. Sorry.
I'll be 50 next year.
I'm sorry I missed that.
I'll be 50 in what, 10 months?
Sorry.
I think everybody gets disgusted when they watch CP24.
I know. I don't know why I did it.
Next July I'll be 50.
Oh, Cookie, you didn't miss it because we didn't sing it already. So, yeah, just ask. No.
You are my sunshine.
Well, I feel bad for you old timers.
My only sunshine.
You make me happy when skies are gray.
You'll never know, dear, how much I love you.
Please don't take my sunshine away.
I'm with you, Tatted.
Right, I hit 25 and people ask me my age all the time and I'm like, I'm 25 plus some, and they're like, huh? And I'm like, yeah, exactly.
You guys rock. You're awesome.
That's so funny. I always say I'm 19 forever because everybody thinks I look a lot younger than I actually am.
Wait, what happened? Did I turn everybody off? What happened?
Nice, yeah. People always think I'm in my 30s and I'm like, oh, thank you. You're so sweet.
No. I think Cassie knows the song by heart, but I only know the first chorus thing. Yeah.
Same here, Tad. I'm like, they think I'm in my 30s too. I'm like, I'm just gonna stay that way. Don't worry.
The other night, dear, while I was sleeping.
Well, this is the last time my wife and I went to a restaurant. The young gal ran it up as one adult and one senior. And I'm sitting there, hi. Of course, if I'd shave off my goatee and mustache, I'd look about 30 years younger than what I really is.
I dreamt I held you in my arms.
When I awoke, dear, I was mistaken.
Did you at least get the senior discount?
Oh, yeah, we kept our mouth shut. We were laughing about it.
Going, please.
That's awesome.
Could somebody in Windsor confirm on the status of the Bastard Bridge at the moment? I've been reading some news here. I'm not sure what to believe.
Yeah, I don't get the senior discount all that much unless I'm wearing my glasses. If I'm not wearing my contacts, I'll wear my glasses. And yeah, I'll start getting that senior discount.
YouTube live stream would be the best place to get that.
I used to get asked all the time at the liquor store for my ID, and I used to tell them, oh, thank you so much. That's okay. The one time they asked me for my ID, I went, bless your heart. And I went, oh, crap, that just aged me.
Yes, you are my sunshine, my only sunshine.
One time I went to the liquor store and it was the first time ever I didn't get asked for ID. So I actually left and I went back to buy more liquor just to see if the guy would ask me for my ID, and he did. So I was really happy with that, and I didn't have to go back.
I'm going to be hearing that song all day in my head now.
Most important thing on the agenda today is as soon as possible to get your letters into your MPs, people. Everybody send your letter.
Oh my god, yeah, when they didn't ask me for my ID, and I looked at them and I'm like, you don't want my ID? And they're like, no. And I'm like, you telling me I look over, what is it, 25 guys that you have to look for your ID or whatever now? And like, you're telling me I look over 25? That's just rude.
Would it make an impression if all of Holland sent a letter to those guys?
Maybe, maybe not, because you didn't vote for them. You need to have your address on the letter to show that you're actually in the jurisdiction.
Then just give me an address. I will send it forward or something and act like I'm a Canadian.
Oh, I love going to them places where it says we ID everybody. You know, because they're supposed to ID if you're 20. You know, if you don't look like you're 21. Those places don't even ID me.
Yeah. All we got to do is sign a group letter saying that we're all Canadian and we live in the jurisdiction.
Didn't we already adopt Barb? You know, they're just going to look at it as foreign interference. But doesn't hurt.
Good morning.
Well, in today's society, you can self-identify as anything you want, so why not self-identify as a Canadian?
Nah, it's just morning. Had it been a good morning, I'd hit the Powerball.
Yeah, that's right. And yeah, I just walk into Parliament Hill and start singing "Oh Canada" so loud that they can't even grasp the fact that I'm there. And just, yeah, well, then I'm a foreigner. I don't care.
If you want to mail them, I'll let you use my address. That way they can't do anything.
I know we're joking, but Elections Canada has everybody's name. They know, just like we know what they're going to vote on when you go onto the website. Whatever your PM votes, you just go down further where you found his email or his or her email, and you go under the tab of work, and it shows you an idea of what they're going to vote, because you can see what they voted in the previous days for previous matters.
Well, then I'm just gonna send them gifts. I'm gonna send them boxes with confetti and sparkles and unicorns and say, greetings from Holland. Let the Canadians be free.
It's almost lunchtime here in, 8 more minutes? 7 more minutes, something like that.
I still can't believe where you get this energy. Yes, send them that, and send them tulips too.
It's a little bit of ADD with a little bit of H and a lot of coffee, baby.
I understand you 100% because I have ADHD or all the letters. I have all of them.
Just a reminder to everybody, if they look in the chat, there's some photos and a link posted for the House of Commons in regards to the vote today. If you haven't already, please take a minute, step away from the channel and go write your letters to Candace and CC everybody else that you need to, including your area member. It's important that everybody gets their voice heard. This is how democracy works in Canada. So if you haven't written a letter, go take 10 minutes and do that now. Thanks, guys.
Y'all are in the future. I'm still in the past. It's only 10 o'clock here. Oh, wait a minute, wrong clock. It's almost 5 to 10.
I told my son I was sending off the letter. He said, oh my God, she hates you already, meaning my MP.
They know who.
The MP's job is to listen to us. There are representatives. But your son is funny though, yeah.
Guys, if there's anything I can do, I'm already tweeting my bottom off, Instagramming, doing everything to keep it in the news. If I can do something else, just let me know, please.
I have contacted my MP many times over this past COVID thing, having to do with seniors. She knows me personally.
Yeah, that's great. Absolutely, everybody needs to reach out, but today we need to do it in writing. Phone calls aren't sufficient. Send a letter. You know, if you want a written response back, you have to indicate that in writing that you want a written response back as well. You know, include Candace and everybody else that you feel is pertinent to that. Also include your local representative as well.
You guys remember today is a direct democracy. Direct. You're talking in their ear. Anybody who thinks differently, you will be able to sway them. This email is like parking the truck on the parliament. This is us talking to them directly in their ear to sway their vote.
Hey guys, I'm just on the road. This is Queen B444. Just a reminder that at 3 p.m. today there's a big vote happening. You should have your eyes peeled. It's voting on whether they should drop the mandates. So everybody be watching the TV.
Absolutely. Let them know that you want all the mandates to end in Canada. You want to see the discrimination and the segregation come to a halt immediately. And that you also want the freedom for everybody to have the right over their own bodily autonomy, because that's what this movement's all about. It's never been about vaxxed or unvaxxed. It's always been about the freedom to choose and make that choice for yourself.
Absolutely. And I just sent this information to a couple family members as well that are definitely on the trucker side, and they're gonna help out with the emails, as am I. I'm gonna send one now.
Well, and I can support you from this side with this one. Cover your ears. This is for the kids and everybody fighting for freedom.
You know, Barb, you tweeting and doing all that, it does help, honest to God, because when we started our convoy a few days in, I started saying, how come Greece doesn't have a convoy? So what I did is I made a little copy and paste, and I just went to every Facebook page, like news magazines, various things, churches, whatever, and asking them in Greek and in English. I wrote out properly, where is your convoy? And you know what? As of yesterday or the day before, I have videos that they actually got up. They got up and they were screaming. So I don't know. There's catching on.
Yes, they are. And this morning I posted something about Israel. Israel is doing the convoy too. I think Italy, Germany, and yeah, I'm searching Twitter for every convoy that we're ever gonna find, and just tweeting my bottom off about it.
Ivermectin, that doesn't look like a very nice comment in this room. You want to clarify on that?
I can't remember. Are you part of the EU? Because they're all supposed to eventually end up in Brussels, right, to the European Parliament.
You're forgetting about Canberra, Australia. You should have seen the turnout yesterday.
Can I do it?
I know, I was just about to.
Oh, it looked like millions of people indeed. Yeah, they're on their way to Brussels. There are already a lot of people in Brussels, but the city has been on lockdown. SWAT teams, police, everything. Nobody could enter Brussels or they would get fined. Truck would get towed. And they're planning on staying in Brussels. France is coming, Portugal is coming, Spain, every country is coming to Brussels.
I call first dib.
That person's been in the room for a couple of days, and then I seen that. I was like, oh, hold on a minute, wait.
He's all yours, Krista.
I had to look down. Man, oh man, I hadn't even got on the spigot yet. How can I be drunk?
Of course, they did that because we gave them the blueprint for everything. So we are turning heads. Them just preparing ahead of time and changing their laws and putting new laws in emergency orders, that still has an effect because it's still waking up the people who are not awake.
I still think it's sad though, because there were a lot of people here talking about convoys a couple of months ago, and we just didn't have enough bases to cover, and there were a lot of people who wanted to start fighting instead of doing it peacefully. And now we've got a lot of people, because of you guys, we know what it's like to be peaceful, and if the police gets at you, just sit down, hold tight, hold the line, and that's what we learned from you guys. But we needed this. We did need this. Thank you, Canada.
Crispy 10-4 on that. I couldn't understand because I thought they were cool with the trolls being in here. we were told to play with them and not bounce them and stuff. So I'm just a little confused as to what's going on. So I've been away from here. It's been touch and go because I've been in Saskatchewan, so I wasn't sure what was happening, but I was under the impression that that wasn't a big deal and that they were okay. So I wasn't sure what is happening, but I guess I know now. Thank you.
The key is love. If people don't know about the solfeggio scale, love is the 528 hertz. If you even Google that on YouTube, 528 hertz is the frequency of love. As long as you have love and you have that frequency, it repairs everything. It gives you energy. It fixes everything. It fixes your DNA. It heals you. There's other frequencies, but love is the most important one. There is some things where they take ice and you put nice classical music and it makes nice patterns. I can go into it more, but not on this channel right now. There's lots of tests out there. You can even make things levitate with sound. That's amazing.
Oh, we're just passing the Big Egg in Montreal, or just past Montreal.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. I know the frequency of love, and I know those binaural beats, and I fall asleep with them. So I know exactly what you're talking about. That's awesome.
It kind of makes you wonder why the government was, and back in the, what was it, the hippie days, where the number one thing was peace and love, and a lot of them were on certain drugs, like psychedelics, and a lot of them are the ones who got up and started protesting. So they do know the power of love, and that's what they're afraid of, and that's what they try to divide, make us mad, make us look at soap operas, make us our lives a soap opera. They want us divided. Love is the key to everything.
As we sang this morning, the power of love, a force from above.
I have a question. What was that frequency that you said?
528. If you type that into the YouTube, 528, from there it'll open up the gateway to other frequencies. That is the, if you want to go a little bit further down the rabbit hole, if you look at Dr. Leonard, Dr. Leonard, damn it, Dr. Leonard Herkovitz, I can't say his name. Don't worry, if you put 528 in, everything will come up.
Language.
Actually, my buddy was actually researching frequency 432 instead of 440, and apparently that was the God sequence. Not really sure, but when I heard him play the same songs in 432 as opposed to 440, it relaxed me and everybody else around him. So yeah, I believe 432 is the sequence that people need to listen to.
Hi, Queen. No, anyways, there was too many trolls in here, and it just got too much. I forget what day it was, but anyways, I think it was like Thursday, maybe Wednesday or Thursday last week that the trolls were inundated.
You guys are making pretty good timing today.
You are correct about that. Hollywood and basically the music industry, they purposely put the music to the special tone that's supposed to be bad for us. I can't remember the tone offhand. There is an app, or used to be on Apple, I don't know, because I'm an Android, that you can filter your music through and it corrects it for you. But they purposely put that one tone
You were getting the hell out of Dodge, eh?
in all their music. And it's supposed to be causing bad effects to your health.
Oh yeah, the Dodge F-150 is running real good.
Yes, that frequency was 440, not 432. 432 was the original frequency. Look it up. I had a buddy that actually did an entire symposium on it on YouTube. Look up 432.
Sorry about that. Anyways, yeah, I think it was Wednesday, Thursday last week. There was too many trolls, and Newfie wound up shutting the room down and creating a new one. So that's what happened exactly. So, there's, we've been getting the odd troll here and there, but not as many as what there was before.
Gotta love those Dodge F-150s.
You are correct. The 440 is the bad one. I remember it because it had the Fs in it. 440. That's how I remembered it.
I think I know all the frequencies by now. I was working on my chakras and everything, and energies last year. I found so much frequencies who do so much for you. It's bizarre. It's beautiful.
Just be careful not to dive into the wrong frequencies because they can be detrimental to your health and I heard even kill you. I wasn't going to go try them out. I wasn't going to search for them because I don't want to by mistake push play. And
If you sound like that, oh my.
Yeah, no, seriously. Everybody for, the last 100 years have been tuned to 440. So it would be A440. But that was not the frequency that was supposed to be out there. It was actually A432, not 440. And if you actually change from 440 to 432, you will find that you have more clarity, a much greater appreciation for the music, and, a lot more.
Huh. They must be doing some work at the cathedral over there at the Air Force Academy.
you are 100% correct. That's why the ancient various monks all over the world, their hum or the thing that they do, it creates one of the tones. I have to look it up again. I know everything.
Oh, the
Enjoy your lunch there, Fox. No, I definitely think it's a Dodge F-150 Chevy Silverado, that's for sure.
You guys keep humming like that because my stock just went up a little bit.
Well, right now I'm down here in Colorado Springs, just driving by the Air Force Academy. Just happened to glance over there, and they got that cathedral all covered up with something. Can't even see the spears or whatever you want to call it. It's all white.
and cheese.
Picture an A chord. So you're going to go, and then if you drop it down from A440 and you go to A432, it's going to be, Actually, it's not even that half step. It's a little before the half step. But when you play the 432 chord at A, it's I don't even know how to describe it. My buddy, like I said, he did, hours and hours and hours of research on this, and this was just beautiful. And he recorded his first album in A432. So, yeah, I kind of know what I'm talking about. I've been there, I've heard it, I've actually helped him record it. And yeah, it's, you know what, if you can actually get to that point, and you know what A432 is, as opposed to A440, trust me, you're a happy camper.
And full-time two-wheel drive.
Well, get ready, people, because Trudeau is about to invoke the Emergency Act.
Queen Bee 444 here. Could somebody post a link? I'm on the road when they have the vote on the parliament, please. I would really appreciate that. Thanks. Miigwech.
Is he in the meeting right now? Or is he going to be polling the meeting right now?
No, that's according to the CBC. It's going to invoke the Emergency Act, which means martial law.
LOL. It's Queen Bee 444. I posted that in the wrong room. I wanted this room. Could one of the moderators that are on when the vote for the parliament comes on, could you post a link? I'm on the road and I would really appreciate it so I could check it out. Thanks, guys.
Well, doesn't that sound lovely?
You definitely know what you're talking about, and you are correct. You are comprehending it, or we're comprehending it properly. You're expressing it properly. You are correct, and it's amazing. It's amazing. Kudos to your friend. Does he still have it on YouTube?
So is that martial law in all of Canada or just in Ottawa?
All of Canada.
Great. Well, that'll spice things up then.
He has a lot of videos on YouTube, but his theory in point is on YouTube as well.
Boy, that's one good way to piss off your people.
Yep, I'm pretty sure I called this this one. I don't know, a few months ago. Unfortunately, I was hoping it wouldn't be something that actually happened.
Hey guys, I just want to know if there's some kids on because I want to have share another frequency. Oh, sorry, sir.
Hey, that's not A440. Come on.
I can't get any lower. Maybe this week I will drive the Scania with the.
What do you want her to do? Produce a miracle? She's not in control of the horn.
The horn! Oh my god, I forgot the horn! Ah! I've been so crazy, I completely forgot about the horn, and I'm not even in my car right now. I'm so sorry, guys.
Actually, no, we know each other, and she knows I'm just joking.
And Don knows that too. Well, Don, out in your name, this is it. Yoo-hoo!
Beep beep.
Hey, you, the Rock City Coon. Make a break, make a move.
Well, that was an old one. Get that straight up again.
I don't know, since I've been on this channel, there's so much music going through my head, and oh yeah, oh this one, oh yeah, and then you guys sing something, oh yeah, I forgot about that one. Like Inagada da vida, honey.
I'm gonna step off. I'm gonna go into this pilot truck stop here, and I'm gonna go get me some more Joe.
Don't you know that I love you?
Inagada da vida, honey.
Don't you know that I love you?
Oh, won't you come with me?
That's what I was trying to do the first time. Sorry about that.
Sorry about that. What is the band that's saying that?
Iron Maiden.
No, ma'am. It was Iron Butterfly.
Dang, I was close.
Look! I think I found the queen. Truck driver got her trapped in a sleeper.
Everybody says the same thing. Every time I'm a music trivia buff, and every time I ask the question for that song, everybody says the same thing. Iron Maiden. I said, nope. Iron Butterfly.
And I am so ashamed because I should have known that.
No reason to be ashamed. Just be thankful that you still remember the songs and remember the times. Like I said before, I'm 54 and I remember all of that music. All of it.
Well, Mama told me when I was young, come sit beside me, my only son, and listen closely to what I say. You'll find a woman and you'll find love, but don't forget, son, there's someone up above.
Dang, girl.
So I'm supposed to guess that one? You have to have a little space between the choruses and the verses. Please, maybe then I would get it.
Simple man.
No, please don't try to change Angel Charm's singing. Please, please, please.
Wasn't that Leonard Skinner?
He did do it. I'm not sure if he was the original though.
Yes, Leonard Skinner was the original, but the group Shinedown did do a cover of it.
Wasn't that Simple Man?
Yep.
See, I knew I'd get it. It was just I was trying to play it back because you don't leave a space between the verse and the chorus, so it kind of throws me off.
I hadn't even gotten to the chorus yet.
Auga, 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 beep, 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 beep.
Funny story with that song. The first time I ever heard it, I was long before COVID. A friend of mine had passed away from leukemia, and his one cousin happened to sing that song at his memorial celebration of his life thing. And he played the guitar and he sang the song, but he played the Shinedown version of it. I didn't realize that Leonard Skinner was the original.
That was beautiful. That must have been beautiful, Angel.
Hey, Proud, did I hear some snorting over there? Are you snorting?
I'm snorting at Tim Horton. No, no, I'm not snorting.
So how did you find out that it was actually a Leonard Skinner's song?
I went to a karaoke and I looked it up, and that's the only version that they had. And so I did it, and then I actually went and researched it after and found out that Shinedown was the cover and Leonard Skinner was the original.
Do you actually know how many bands have covered Leonard Skinner? It's amazing.
Hello, Pastor Wilford. How are you today?
Another song that I really like, it's called Bad Company. I've heard it done by Five Finger Death Punch, and I've done it at karaoke, and I didn't realize it, but the funny thing is that song is done by a group called Bad Company. So the name of the band is Bad Company, and so is the song.
Oh yeah. The only version you really want to hear is the Bad Company version. For sure. Come on, check it out.
I like, one of my favorites would be The Sound of Silence. If you actually listen to that song and the words, it's actually a really dark song.
Wilfred, did you hear Tracy?
Yeah, did you hear actually when Simon and Garfunkel were inducted into Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? They came out and, Garfunkel just had this whispery sounding voice. And when they came out with that was the first song they started with, was The Sound of Silence. And it was just amazing live.
I like The Sound of Silence by the band Disturbed. I don't know why, I just seem to like it better.
I love that version. I think it's Disturbia.
No, it's Disturbed, and it's his voice that makes it, hello darkness, my old friend.
It's beautiful. They had a version of that for Remembrance Day.
Yeah, it's his voice that puts more passion into it. Like, I like the original, but this is just amazing.
Disturbed did a great version of that song. I also like Johnny Cash's version of Hurt. It's really well done.
Oh, that version of Hurt, yeah. Mm-hmm.
You want to hear a good version pretty decent version of The Sound of Silence?
I hurt myself today. Yeah, I love the Johnny Cash one too.
Yeah, I pull in here. I happen to get parked, and I look over there at the fuel island, and the guy has a picture of the Queen on his sleeper door. It's like, really, dude? Why?
And that was James.
I hurt myself today to see if I see. Oh, sorry, I thought we were switching off. To see if I still feel.
I focus on the pain. The only thing that's real.
How did we get to there? I thought we were talking about the sound of silence. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk to you again. Because a vision softly creeping left its scenes while I was sleeping. And the visions that were planted in my brain still remain within the sound of silence.
But I still hurt myself today.
To see if I still feel.
Sorry for the interruption during this commercial break. Right now, they're voting for Bill C-10. I gotta up to see what that is. They're doing the live vote right now. I'm watching it live. I gotta go look what C-10 is. If anybody knows offhand.
So Bill C-10 is basically censorship in Canada. The way they're positioning it, in my opinion, how I perceive it as, is they want to encourage more Canadian news and more Canadian television to support Canada and kind of isolate us a little bit more from the world per se. They're tailoring it, saying that we're here to support Canadians, when in fact it is a lot more censorship. There's a lot apparently hidden things in Bill C-10, including censoring what can be found on social media. We have enough censorship as it is. Um, it's just going to get worse if Bill C-10 is passed. But hopefully anyone else can chime in some more. But definitely I have already voted for Bill C-10 to not be passed, and that's my personal opinion. And yeah, I hope you all do your own research and vote for it if you are also against censorship here in Canada.
Well, I just missed it because it was a little loud here, but I think it passed. Damn it. But it says on the bottom of the screen it's related to COVID, so I don't know. You're right, there is a lot of hidden things in there. I'm going to re examine this. Why do they have such a big smile on their face? Damn it.
Because it has to do with the Canadian media and the mainstream media, namely CTV, CBC, Global, Fox Canadian. They're all corrupt. And that's what they wanted. They wanted to be able to pass that bill so they could actually further their agenda through the news media.
It's also to do with the social media as well. The bans are going to start coming, the restrictions are going to be coming, the shadow banning are going to be coming much, much more. So we need to get off these platforms, I guess.
I think it looks like internet kill switch is coming closer now. But the part that scared me the most, it says about COVID-19 related. I gotta read the whole bill, or at least the. Wow.
Where can we find the link for the live C10 vote?
Actually, shadow banning is already happening. They have already started censoring every platform that there is in Canada. So yeah, Facebook, Snapchat, Twitter, everything else that's out there, LinkedIn, they're censoring everything now. And you know what? When you try to share something, they won't let you to share it, and they won't even allow you to like it. That's crazy.
So Newfoundland, just a question. Do you think that this is just another fear tactic, or what are you feeling about this whole emergency thing?
Yeah, guys, again, just left the dentist. Mouth is feeling great. My dentist told me Ford announced for March they're going to be lifting the vaccine passes. What? Is that for real? Another win for Ontario? For Canada? For the Freedom Convoy? Well, I know we don't want things delayed. We want things immediate, but It's a start for Ontario. Keep the push, guys. Keep the push. Fantastic.
Trying to figure out how I feel about it right now. I'm sitting on the fence because I know what the Emergency Act allows for, but I also know it's almost real suicide as well as political suicide to enact most of it. So, or to enforce it, sorry. So I don't know. It's I kind of got to do some more digging into it.
Congratulations to Ontario. The girl that asked where I'm watching this, I'm watching this on Canada. Parvu, PARVU. It's a live channel. Let me tell you the exact thing here. Unless you add me, and I can give you the link.
Yeah, I feel that. I kind of feel like that too.
So did he come out and enact it or invoke it or whatever? Or has he not said that yet?
Ixels, I was just gonna ask you, can you add me too, please, so I can ask you something?
I thought he said parlez-vous.
Parlez-vous français? No.
From what I'm reading in this article, it appears that it'll be talked about or whatever in a meeting and voted on today. And then once it's voted on, that it goes into place immediately.
I would recommend everybody in Canada get a VPN. That'll help you to get around some of that.
I know it's maybe bad timing, but can I get permission to do a James Reed, please?
Oh, sorry for cutting you off. I tried so hard. Go ahead and private message me the link and I'll post in the group chat here. It sounds like you're going to get bombarded full of private messages at this point. So let's nip that in the bud and I'll post in the chat.
James, can I get a permission to do a James?
Oh, the March 1st. Wow, 2 weeks. Worst case, in 2 weeks, Ontario won't require proof of vaccination to enter venues or public facilities.
But do you really believe that, James?
Yeah, I was reading about the NDP, Jagmeet Singh, stating that although he doesn't 100% seem to agree with it, but that he will support the declaration, helping secure its passage in a minority government.
Can't they just backpedal on that like everything else?
Nope.
I don't believe it for a second. It's just like the rest of Canada. There's only two provinces stepping up right now, and that's Saskatchewan and Alberta. BC, they just came up with, even more mandates today. And Quebec, well, we all know what Quebec's going to do. I mean, it's no secret. So, if this is going to be a full country thing, then, people need to step up in the East as well as the West. I mean, we got to stand up. Let's get this done.
Yeah, he made it clear from day one he was going to lick the boots of the Liberals to ensure their policy got put in place. And it hasn't even swayed any of the NDP supporters. They seem to love that, which is fantastic news.
The NDP's more communist than the Liberals.
Oh, it's awful. I was listening to that Jagmeet Singh or whatever, or all the NDP leaders during their parliament meeting or whatever last week, and it absolutely disgusted me. Like making up fake crap.
For what it's worth, guys, in the comments here, this does not mean the end of the Ottawa protest in any way.
I don't even believe Saskatchewan and Alberta, because if you listen again to Kenny's speech, it's garbage, and Scott Moe, wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw him.
I think if anything, this will make it stronger.
You sure beeping can, proud to be Tracker.
I was literally trying to come in and you took the mic just before me. Like, if anything, this is going to send more convoys to Ottawa.
Yeah, I actually don't believe that any of the provinces are going to do it. They say they're going to give in, but they're not. We know it, and that's exactly why the truckers are staying. And we love the truckers from everywhere. And this week there's supposed to be more truckers moving in, but apparently Ottawa is going to stop them on the outskirts of the city so they can't get in. And this stupid thing that went around today about Tamara saying that, yeah, we're reaching a deal with the city about moving some trucks back out of the residential areas. Pat King came right back and said, you know what, that's BS. That's not happening. And, the truckers need to stay. Don't believe the letters that you were given today. And, you know what, stand up and...
I'm starting to read your mind.
Yeah, I think it's going to make y'all want to dig your heels in a little bit farther and a little bit deeper. Start digging in foxholes.
The Premier of Newfoundland, Mr. Fury, is having a speech right now. I'm going to copy and paste the link for it. Hold on.
My man, take a breath, brother. Take a breath. How are they going to stop trucks from entering Ottawa? Ottawa needs deliveries, right? Are you thinking long and hard about this stuff, my man? Like, obviously, if that's what they're gonna say, then trucks are not going to advertise flags, and they're not going to enter with a convoy, right? They have to have different strategies. I don't know. It seems like you're optimistic. You're proud of the truckers, but then you're running a bit nervous there too. I don't know. Come on, man. Have faith. March 1st is only 2 weeks away. If it doesn't happen, well, these demonstrations are going to continue, right? So, I mean, what do you think? They want them to continue, or do they want to support the people? Do they want to support the current science and the current logic, the current consensus, international consensus?
For it to be a vote of non-confidence, I believe it has to be a financial bill.
You guys, the trucks can enter in with a manifest because they will be checking their manifest. Like you said, they don't have flags on and they're not going to advertise it. But as long as they come in with a full load from wherever they're coming, with an actual manifest of things that they're actually delivering, they're going to check the manifest. And then once they enter past that perimeter, go do your job, deliver your load, and then just don't leave. And just do it stealthily.
Also, even if there is a vote of non-confidence, the Governor General would still have to approve that before it triggered anything in Parliament.
What does that mean, manifest? You're saying every truck that enters Ottawa is gonna be inspected?
That's what they were doing at Coots to make sure that these trucks that are coming through are actually coming through for business. That's what they did everywhere. They're not going to just let you in. They're going to say, okay, where are you delivering? Let's see your invoice, or whatever you call that. Manifest, I call it. I don't know. They might even open the doors, swing open, and check the back to see if you actually have California apples or whatever you're bringing in.
So I just listened to that scumbag Ford that you guys got up there. I don't know when that press conference bullshit that he just had was recorded. Right at the very end, he said about suspending or revoking people's driver's license for life and confiscating.
Hey Jake, did you know that the Supreme Court has ruled twice now, and once in my lifetime, once before, that members of Parliament are accountable to nobody or no entity except for Parliament itself?
Yep, for sure. Exactly what this other guy said. It's going to come down to whatever you have on your bill of lading. If you have groceries that are destined for a certain store, they're going to let you in, for sure. But who knows what they're going to do after they get unloaded, right? They could join the trucker convoy. We don't know. That's the big question.
Sorry about that. Confiscating their vehicles as well. permanently, I guess. Not even kind of an impound. It sounds like they will take the vehicles and that's it, it's gone. Is that something new that they just came out with this morning, or is that an older conference that I just heard?
When they are coming from, like, say, the United States or somewhere else in Canada, they pass through the border, they get their manifest checked, and then they go deliver to whatever store. And then who says that they can't do whatever? They're not, it's a free country. Maybe they're going to go visit their girlfriend that lives in Ottawa. I don't know.
There's a lot of cars. There's Ottawa residents in the convoy parked on the streets. There's people coming from the Gatineau side. Like, I mean, for what? The roads are pretty much going to stay closed anyway with the trucks already there. I mean, all that resources to question everybody, and then at the end just to realize, I mean, it doesn't make sense because anyone can lie and say they're visiting family. I have friends there. I can go visit and end up occupying on a road. So,
Well, that law, that'll cause a real slow roll as they're checking each and every truck.
Exactly.
So then why doesn't it make sense? I don't understand your train of thought right now.
Guys, I'm trying to get in here for about a minute. I'm sorry I have to break this up. You can talk after I've done this, but I have to do it, James, because I got only 30 seconds to do this. So here's a James. We love you, Trudeau. What? Woo! Carry on.
That was amazing.
Oh, she didn't just say we love Trudeau.
I got that too.
Gotta kill them with love and kindness because he can't handle that.
Peace, love, and diesel.
Here. Sorry for breaking up, you guys. Continue, please. Thank you.
Hi guys. I came across something yesterday. I was wondering, did anybody know that there are currently no election laws at the federal level of the Canadian government that enables Canadian voters by petition to remove an elected official from their elected position before their term?
Yeah, I think only the party can do a non-confidence vote. The people aren't involved.
So, in saying that, I came across a petition to change that law. If you go into the House of Commons website, you click on menu and you search E3827. It'll bring you to, just give me a second here. I'll get right back to you.
Okay, so there is actually already a petition for a non-confidence vote. It's been active since Saturday, I believe, and we have until tomorrow. So if everybody wants to get in on this non-confidence vote, if you look back in the chat yesterday, there's a link, and you can actually sign that and send it to the Governor General, because the Governor General is the only one that can actually remove Prime Minister Trudeau from his post or his office, and that's what we're trying to do.
Good day, DJ. You to you as well. Jesus, I can't even speak today.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I signed that yesterday, or I sent a letter to my MP, but this is to change the law so that this doesn't happen to us again. Yeah, anyway.
Oh, okay. I'd like to know that link, because I would definitely sign that one too.
I haven't had any today, DJ. Not yet, anyways.
So you go to the House of Commons website and you click on menu and you go down to search, and what you search for is E3827.
Maybe that's why I can't speak.
Good afternoon, all you amazing freedom fighters.
I hope everybody is checking out that link and getting their emails done up and sent in to their local MPs so that they can voice their concerns as it is approaching 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's currently about 20 minutes to 1 in the nation's capital. So I think for all the people who would like their voice heard, I think it's a very important task at hand that we should be focusing on. All other tasks sound really great, but in this moment, let's get these emails out before this vote happens. If anybody needs any help, we have had people that have offered to step up and search out your MP for your area, as well as myself or someone else can help. But so as we're approaching the top of the hour, thought I'd throw in just a quick fun question. What's everybody having for lunch? I think I'm about to order some Tim Hortons.
Tim Hortons? No, I had some rotini with top cheese with marble cheese and Parmesan.
It's still breakfast here in BC. JF, did you still want to know where to find that petition?
Yeah, can you send it to me, please?
I will do my best.
Hey, James Reed, I sent you a private message about 5 minutes ago. If you could respond when you get a minute. Thanks, buddy.
I repeat, this is unverified. I repeat, unverified. But 11 minutes ago, the new propaganda, if it is propaganda, Trudeau is going to bring in the War Measures Act. 11 minutes ago.
Oh, great. This is the worst possible scenario. This is not what we wanted. So, you know what? Now it comes to the people standing up. I mean really standing up civilly against the government. This is not a good sign.
The last guy to bring the War Measures Act in was Pierre Trudeau, his dad.
And you see how well that worked for him, eh?
Yeah, he was just another dumbass.
We're at war? What the fuck?
Can we please mind our language, please? There are children listening to this channel. Thank you.
I had to click over on DJ's pick. Gotta love it. The new Ottawa bag.
I think every country's at war. This is the UK dawn, Nelly the elephant here, but I think all of us are at war with our own country. We have the Human Rights Bill, the human rights being changed to a Bill of Rights, and there's quite a few issues with the Canadian rights within that as well, guys. Not sure how they're changing them, just trying to read all 350 pages of it, which they're going to be bringing through our parliament, I think around about the 23rd of March. This country is completely screwed if it's allowed through. That's what we're protesting, and that's what we're trying to fight off at the moment. Not the mandates that they've dropped, but our human rights going into a Bill of Rights.
I don't want to sound depressive or anything else, but if that is the case and that's what just happened, I'm sure everybody knows what I'm going to say. It's going to be a civil war, and it's not going to be a good thing. Not at all. This is not the scenario that we wanted. We wanted Trudeau to back down, but you and I and everybody else knew that he wasn't going to back down. So where do we go from here? Well, why do you think he took away assault rifles? Seriously, I'm not trying to be stupid either here. Just think about it.
This speech by the Premier is nothing but BS. Blah, 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 blah.
Love, peace, numbers. We are going to win this. You don't need guns. Just love, peace, and numbers. We got them outnumbered. They can't shoot us all.
Yeah, you know what's strange about that, Marie? Like, I know who DJ is, right? And if you click on her profile now, it says member since today. Like, it alludes to her having this brand new profile. But my chats are still, because we've private messaged each other, and when I click on it, it brings me to the chats that we've had from before today. So I wonder if that's like when she updated the photo, I suggest, maybe. I don't know. It's strange, though.
Hey, JF, man, you gotta breathe. You want to join me in singing "O Canada"?
So guys, before we all jump to conclusions, again, this is why we like to check information first. So if anybody has anything that they can send to a mod or admin, and we can check it out, and then, you know, because we all know how legacy media likes to twist and turn things, and we don't want everyone, you know, getting upset unnecessarily. So I agree, something we definitely need to look into, but pass it wherever you found the source, and we will go through the channels, and we will, you know, try to not freak out, stay calm.
Okay, I just had to look at it. That is strange, real strange. You know, I've changed out my profile pic. I don't, you know, you go click on my little bubble, it'll probably still say 2017. I don't know. I can't find it.
Can I change the subject a little bit?
Thanks, Mandy. And to the guy that wanted to sing the national anthem, "Oh, Canada,
Our home and native land.
True patriot love.
in all thy sons command."
Kato prase potelepe.
Oh yeah, no worries, DJ. It's all good. It's just strange the way this app works. I'm not used to it. Its nuances. I'm thinking they updated when you put a new profile picture in. And because like our conversations, I can click on your profile, and our conversations from before today are there. So it's just one of those weird things.
Telepayer.
From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Well, Noopy, go look up mine. I changed my profile pic a couple days ago from the skeleton flipping off people to my freedom flag.
God keep our land.
Glorious and free.
Yeah, Marie, Ford did have an announcement basically stating that March 1st, all vaccine passports will be let go, but they will still have a mask mandation in place for the time being. He didn't really say an ending to that.
Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Amen.
Glorious, just glorious.
I just came on for this morning, everybody, and I just wanted to wish you all a very heartfelt, loving Valentine's Day. I send all my love out to you.
And just a friendly reminder, there are children listening throughout, and if we can avoid certain words that follow the word civil or talking about certain things, it can be confusing, and let's always just try to keep it light. Go Truckers go. We got this. It's like the final countdown, guys. The narrative is crumbling. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go, Truckers.
Let's go, Truckers. And thank you for what you said. We will comply for sure. Go, Truckers, go!
Freedom!
Honk, honk.
Actually, there was a new song out there called Freedom Trucker, Freedom Trucker. Freedom Trucker, Freedom Trucker.
Ford did say something about if you use your vehicle in some sort of protest or whatever, that you'll lose your vehicle and you'll lose your license.
Yes, JF, you're beatboxing now. I love it.
Freedom trucker, freedom trucker. Freedom trucker, freedom trucker. Freedom, freedom, freedom. Honk, 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 honk.
Not sure if that's what you're referring to, Murray.
I wanted to send you guys a little sound last weekend from here in The Hague, where we had the city for a couple of hours. But I heard the baby shark honk a few times. I wanted to share that, but
Well, that sounds new to me. That'd be quite interesting to see them do that.
Baby shark honk, 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 honk. Baby shark honk, 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 honk.
Hey, I also wanted to throw something out there. I am so proud of you guys. I went back and I was listening to transmissions and stuff and the whole overnight because a lot of us have been, exhausted and we're a little short-handed and we had to get sleep. And I'm just so freaking proud of you guys. Like, what a great community. Just amazing. And I just, it's really great to be a part of. And I'm proud of you guys. And yeah.
Well, you can't put anything past these governments anymore. I'm a U.S. citizen, and it's amazing, down here what they've pulled off as well to the so-called insurrectionists of the January 6th, 2021 protests. Some of those guys are still in jail and not even being charged with anything. I mean, they've just locked these guys up. So it's hard to say what these tyrants will do.
yeah, I think so too, Mandy. Really, I feel connected to you guys. Although I'm on the other side of the world, we feel a connection.
Yeah, Mandy. We get our most inspiration between 10 and 6 at night. So yeah, we're all laughs, we're all cheers. Everybody roots for everybody, and you know what? If anybody comes in as we won't say that T word, but if anybody comes in like that, we will be sure to try to get them out.
I'm not sure on how true this is. I haven't really looked up any facts or anything. It's just more of a hearsay thing. But I hear our PM, good old Dum Dum, is going to implement a war act or something like that. Now, I could be very, very extremely wrong on that, but I've heard that through a great.
Sorry, Mandy, you cut out.
So you're saying Ford is threatening the truck drivers to take their licenses away from them? Is this dude a buffoon?
Yeah, I mean, other than getting a couple random solos in the middle of the night to come in and take care of a few, bumps in the road, so to speak, it was great. And that's what we're trying to build, I think, is a community that, you all look out for each other's best interests, that we are all like-minded, and we're well on that track. And it's just so nice and heartwarming.
Hey, Mandy, I sent you a private message. It's just a suggestion if you could get back to me whenever you get a chance. Thank you.
Mandy, just to let you know, we're here to help.
Saab, do you want to get back and tell some more about the convoy in The Hague?
Oh, DJ, you're welcome, man. Yeah, that's a good song. I like that one.
Yeah, of course. A lot of things happened. At first, we were in the inner city. We had, like the Capitol Hill. And then, the police came and they intimidated the people they could handle, like families with children and everything. And then in the end, of course, those people went. I understand that fully. And then after that, I had to go as well because my car was there standing alone. What should I do? Get a fine of like 400 euros? I don't know what that is in Canadian, but we had to go. So then we went to this football stadium here in the Netherlands, and they told us we could join a manifestation the next day. At 8 o'clock, we were able to leave, and we could join the manifestation in this park in The Hague, not far away from where we were. And then somewhere 4 o'clock in the morning, they barricaded us, and yeah, they took us hostage. Really, yeah, closed all the fences and took us hostage. And then after that, we turned the roles around. So we closed the gates from our side. We were inside and closed all the gates, and so we couldn't get out, but the police couldn't get in. We closed everything.
I don't know about leaving the passports optional for businesses, to be honest, because that seems like what Trudeau did with the provinces first. There was thoughts that he was going to make a federally mandated vaccine passport, and then he kind of just bumped it onto the provinces and said they can deal with it. And if the provinces bump it off to the businesses, they're basically allowing businesses to discriminate at their own will, which is not an ideal situation either.
Wow, that's crazy.
So there were no arrests?
No, there were no arrests. No. Absolutely not. Few fines, I think, here and there. I think I got fined 2 times. I have to wait, but I think. And no arrests. But the police was pretty intimidating. In the morning, there was a car. There were 2 cars actually with a family who were with us inside the gates, and there was an agreement with the police that they could leave with the children. They could leave, but no, they couldn't leave. And then they couldn't leave, and then in front of the kids, the police put on their clothes, and oh man, it was weapons. Yeah, and weapons and everything, and it was intimidating.
So basically what you're saying is, in front of the kids, they put on their riot gear, right?
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Yeah, sounds like trauma too. Traumatizing for kids. That's like, for me, that's like child abuse.
Well, you were trending the whole day on Twitter, and yesterday morning we saw that the police locked you in, and then we heard you locked the police out, and we were like, oh, I want to hear all the news. So thanks for updating, because I was really curious about what really happened.
Good afternoon, everybody. What did I miss?
Yeah, but understandably, if the police actually put their riot gear on and, tried to come out after the public, I understand what you were saying when it is child trauma. That's just not, that's not cool. They shouldn't have done that, but I think what they're trying to do is condition the kids for what they have for them in the future. And again, that's just my thought, but think about it just for a second. Why would they do that if it wasn't? I think they did it because of the kids, not because they had to do it, but because they wanted to show the kids a show of force, so they could be traumatized, and later on they could actually take advantage of those kids that were traumatized.
I see your angle 100%, and the libertarian side of me thinks that most government is useless, but one of the things a government or an administration or a group of administrators, whatever you want to have, one of the things they should be responsible for should be like the basic human rights and making sure that they are available to all, like your right to enter a business or something like that, or your right to earn a living, because if a business gets to choose to enforce the passport, they would also get to choose to enforce the passport for their employees, stuff like that too. So I don't know, I'm sitting on the fence of the libertarian argument there, but definitely see where you're coming from.
Yeah, I think you have a point there. I really do. And they didn't open the gates till like maybe half an hour, 45 minutes. And okay, in the end they could go, but man, oh man, oh man, it was really. And those policemen, they looked at me and I said something to them really in a nice manner, and they just turned around and like I was talking Chinese. Haha.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna go have a nap. I'm gonna lay down for a little bit. I'll be back in a while.
10-4, see you soon, buddy.
I was just thinking the same thing. You have a good nap.
Wow. Yeah, Sharpie is not on, but wow. Oh, they really held you hostage. Wow.
Now that his ears are off, I'll say that he's got to go catch up on a whole lot of beauty sleep.
And where was this again?
It was in The Hague. The Hague, the capital. It's in the Netherlands.
Oh, he's gonna need more than that.
Can I tell you something funny, Saab?
Yeah, of course.
Those guys with those riot gears on, you saw the caps on their legs, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, I know.
I know I definitely need some beauty sleep between the two couple and the cop showing up last night and the spook. I never got much sleep last night.
Well, I had my leg warmers on that day. I pulled my leg warmers on as high as they did with their riot gear, and I just stood there dancing in front of them with a big smile on my face, yeah, having peace signs. So look like my riot gear. Look at my riot gear.
Cool. Oh yeah, and guys, I forgot to tell you, I met with proud to be a trucker in The Hague in the center, and then afterwards she came visit us at the parking lot at the football stadium when we weren't locked in, and she brought us a lot of stuff, and I'm proud of her. She really, I gave this stuff in the bar at night, and wow, thank you, proud.
Nope, the spook.
Yeah, the spoon was Freedom Mechanic, and he went home.
You're so welcome. We were doing it together. You were on the front line, I was on the back line. Thank you.
You're an amazing woman, Proud. You know what? Stand up. You've always been standing up, and keep standing up. Please.
Are there any Zello channels for you guys in Netherlands or something similar?
The Freedom Bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York and San Francisco.
Toronto, Montreal, Vancouver, Windsor, and the...
Mandy, can you pee on me, please?
Yeah, Saab, can you maybe give us some pointers for convoys, because you're better at that than I am.
That made me think of the hamster dance.
We like to party. We like to party. We like to party.
Oh yeah, and now you come with Scooter, right?
Scooter, yeah. No, we actually don't have a channel here in Canada to be able to follow you guys. I think there's one that I haven't checked out yet, but mostly this is the channel that everybody goes on because it's a friendly channel. We try to keep the T words off, and anytime that the T words come around, we try to get rid of them. So this is a friendly channel. We love to hear the kids.
I agree, Marie. I don't think it would hold up in court at all.
All right, guys, two quick things. I guess it was brought to my attention. My mic has been having a serious issue, so hopefully with a headset, things are going to go better moving forward. I just dropped the link that you can go to get your information regarding your member of parliament.
Remember the Alamo.
Mandy, you cut out at 22 seconds.
Yeah, Mandy, go ahead, please.
VE6, the RIC was the Royal Irish Constabulary. They were not Irish, they were British. They were the Brit forces that came in and I guess we'll say made a need for the IRA to exist. So that's the Royal Irish Constabulary. And our Newfoundland police here is called the RNC, the Royal Newfoundland Constabulary. And on their website, they proudly boast that they are modeled after their mother corporation, the RIC, the Royal Irish Constabulary.
I still think we have a 2-word on here.
Hey, Dutch friends, no channels for you guys there for the big group in Netherlands. I hope you're able to, be organized, connected on your devices.
Yeah, we're trying to chime in, but we want to give Mandy a chance to speak if her mic is working again. So you will probably get the channels from SAP, hopefully. I don't know for sure.
I pointed that out to the RNC, and they had similar concerns as the judge, apparently.
All right, so I'm getting cut out at 20 seconds, so I'll keep my thanks to 20 seconds. So yeah, you can go click that stuff. You have till 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Go register your vote, send an email to your member of parliament, and get your voice heard. Make sure it's an email, and if you want a response, ask in the email to get a response back.
Whoa, you're really good with time cues. You killed that one.
Hey, Papi.
Isn't there also a phone number that people could try?
I'm stuck with the Benga Boys in my head. Thanks, Hammer.
Yes, JF, there is a phone number, but they're asking specifically to this vote at 3 p.m. that if you want to get your vote in, to submit by email.
La révolution ne sera pas télévisée.
Okay, thank you. It's already done.
Did I just hear Pepe Le Pew?
Who was that on here who said, the Hammer bus is coming and everybody's jumping?
Ha ha ha. No, I can't take credit. It's the Freedom Bus. The Freedom Bus is coming and everybody's jumping.
Yeah, but you're driving it. You're driving freedom around.
I think you were watching Meatballs last night.
Sap, if you want, you can link me or add me some convoys in Holland, so they can get the link in here if you want to.
The freedom horns are honking. I'm sorry, I don't know the tone well enough. I'm just getting out of bed. But how do we add the freedom horns into there?
Okay, so we're able to vote for this whole thing, because I just thought it was the parliamentary leaders that would be.
Well, proud to be a trucker. I know there's a few Telegram. I don't know. Are you in Telegram?
Yes, I am on Telegram, but I don't know for sure if we can. Yeah, we can link that on here. But there are no convoys on Zello, are they?
Yeah, there are, but I think most of them are in Dutch, so people won't understand. I'm afraid.
Okay, then I maybe can post a link to the mods to some Telegram channels. So Patriot and everybody, if you want to look at the Dutch, European, Holland convoys, I will try to send a link in here.
Did anybody see the European convoy to Australia today? Or yesterday, actually. Yeah, yes, it is yesterday. I can't believe it's 1:05. Yeah, so did everybody see what was happening in Australia? It was amazing. The amount of people that were going up and down that road, there was no trucks. It was just people and people and people and people as far as you could see.
That's so awesome. I was just laughing about, yes, yesterday. It is yesterday. No, wait, what? But it was a sight for sore eyes. That was beautiful. So many people together.
People are talking about freedom.
Oh yeah, keep them coming, Hammer.
Hi, Trucker. Yeah. Hi. Hi, Truckers. Make sure your kids are good.
Hi, little ones. This is for you. Thank you. Probably shouldn't be doing that in front of the police station, but that's for you, kids.
It was only the baby hunk.
That's the best place to do it, in front of the police station.
on the CVs when you're in a truck. Not as colorful as kids playing Call of Duty on Xbox, by the way, but quite colorful. Call us whatever name you want. We don't care. It's not going to change anything. It's like whiny children. That's what our legacy media has devolved into, and it's quite sad.
All right, now let's get into the thorny question, or the most important one, the money, because like nobody can really imagine that when you start a GoFundMe and when it gets to 150,000 and then people start freaking out and then it gets to 10.5 million. Before we even get there, explain to the world are you allowed to discuss the Give Send, not the Give Send Go, but rather the GoFundMe? Are you allowed to? Okay, so tell everyone what happened with the GoFundMe.
Okay, there's two stages with GoFundMe. First, it was hysterical. The fake news Toronto Star and the CBC and Yahoo News, I think, parroted it. On the first couple of days, we're running stories how GoFundMe has suspended, what do they call us, alt-right, white supremacist campaign, whatever. And when I saw the Toronto Star story, we had just got off the phone with GoFundMe about an hour before. And the nature of the conversation was, great, we're working with your lawyers. Everything's going to be good. We'll take care of you, whatever. Because GoFundMe always does that with a new account and a new campaign, especially one that's their 8th or 7th fastest growing campaign in history. So this is part of their due diligence and their regular process. Yet the fake news is running this story that they blocked it. So I told everybody, don't respond. Let them dig their grave. And after, 7, 8 days, whatever it was, when GoFundMe finally said, okay, we're going to start processing things, we released an update or press release on GoFundMe saying, thank you. It's been great working with you. We're very disappointed that some people in legacy media decided to write fake stories about it, but that's their choice. And the other thing that's funny about the fake news media, it's like they don't have eyes. Like they go to the page and they say, oh, it's been frozen. It's like, can't you see the numbers changing? Like there's more donations coming in there. That's not frozen. That's not how it works, right? So that was the first stage. And we thought everything was fine. We eventually, the lawyers took it over, right? So eventually put in a request to withdraw the first, whatever it was, 1.4 million, whatever it was, the first batch. Okay. And around that time, it took this long, is when it got to $1.1 million. Then all of a sudden we had an actual freeze. Now I thought we were being brigaded by activists online. It turns out it was the mayor of Ottawa and the chief of police collaborating together to advocate for GoFundMe to drop it. So we don't know what the statement is that the police gave, but the police gave some completely false statement to GoFundMe that this is a violent white supremacist insurrection, whatever it was. And GoFundMe responded with, okay, great. We have everything we need. And now we're going to cancel it, and we're going to keep the money and give it to a charity of our choice. And the mayor of Ottawa went on stupidly Twitter to brag about it. And thank you, GoFundMe, for heeding the call, or however he worded it, from the Ottawa police and the city of Ottawa for blocking this hateful insurrect, whatever word verbiage he used. So that was with So that was the first time, and then what's it called? Florida man Ron DeSantis piped up, and the Attorney General and Ted Cruz said, "You know what? This borders on criminal fraud. I think this warrants an investigation." And all of a sudden, GoFundMe said, "No, we're going to return all the money."
It's unbelievable. I made a face when you said, "You're like, we're not yet a totally corrupt nation. We're still a democracy." And then when you hear things like this, we're going to get into the court case with Give, Send, Go, because I have no doubt they reiterated these very same statements they made to GoFundMe in the form of an affidavit to allow the court to restrain the Give, Send, Go campaign. But this is some interesting level stuff. Okay, sorry, carry on.
All right, so that was GoFundMe. Then Give, Send, Go reached out to us. We spoke with Jacob, who's the CEO, who's been great. He said, "Okay, we'll set everything up. We'll just continue where it is. People will get their money back. Hopefully they'll donate again, and we can continue. And don't worry, we don't hold the money. At least that's their process. They try not to hold it. They try to just process. Fine. I think we hit $1.5 million in the first hour and a half. Sorry, in the first 12 hours, $1.5 million. And then somebody told me it was like $4 million in the first 24. I mean, I've been so busy with other stuff, I couldn't track it. But it was definitely accelerating far beyond what GoFundMe did, because that angered people, right?
Oh, yeah.
It just motivated them to donate more. And we were going great. They hit up to $8.5 million or whatever it was. US. And that's when Doug Ford, Mr. For the People, screwed everybody in the US and Ontario who donated and went to court and got this, what is it, an injunction?
It was an order of restraint under Section 490.8 of the Criminal Code. The copy of the order was public, but we haven't seen the affidavits filed in support of it, and I would love to see what whoever swore in those affidavits said in those affidavits. We'll see that one day. But if there's lawyers out there who have found the affidavits, they are or should be public documents unless they're under seal. If they're under seal, I'm not interested in leaking that stuff. I'd love to see what they say. But they got that order to restrain the $10.5 million. And where does it stand now?
So now they were actually going to transfer the first monies to us. But because of this order, Give, Send, Go didn't back down. And they said, okay, what we're going to do is we're going to stop every transfer. We're going to hold on to the money now while you guys go to court and litigate it. And the other thing, by the way, the initial transfer we got from GoFundMe, which was $1.4 million approximately, is in a bank account in TD, and TD froze it before anything from Doug Ford. So if you think it's your money, it's not your money. Like, it's unprecedented. It's absolutely disgusting.
So that was I guess the first question. You said earlier with the GoFundMe that they had released 1 million and change. Had that been what's the word I'm looking for? Not disposed of. Had that been used or spent?
No, that money went to our account, and then TD froze it, like they didn't know what was going on. And our lawyer contacted their lawyer and, started lawyering, what that is like. And they agreed that they're going to transfer it to our lawyer's escrow or trust account, and that the lawyers would manage it. The last I heard, when I spoke to my lawyer about this a couple of days ago, he was with me. He said, he looked, shows me the phone, says they still haven't transferred the money.
And I had read, I thought that maybe they had deposited it in court, which is something that they can do. There's administrative fees for depositing monies in court. That's a percentage of the amount. So if anybody in the chat knows what happened to that $1.5 million, so that is to say then, I guess to quell one concern, of the 10.1 million from GoFundMe, 1 point change had been transferred, was subsequently frozen by TD, and of the 10 million with Give, Send, Go, none of it has been disposed of?
That's right.
All right, and then, what is the plan with that money? Like, the concern of the people out there is that you, Tamara, or the other organizers are going to line their pockets, line their friends' pockets. Is it you have an auditor for the not-for-profit?
Yeah, we have an accountant on board that's setting everything up. The first step is to get the money released, and that's what our lawyers are going to deal with this week. Tomorrow they're going to court, and they're going to start fighting it and try to get this freeze lifted by the Ontario government. I'm staying out of it. I don't want any of this money. I want this money to go to the truckers. That's what it's for, and that's where it's going to go. So when we initially put the GoFundMe and this stands, the money was for the cost of the journey, because there are additional costs beyond, just fuel and food and repairs and stuff like that. Like, I don't know, legal fees that Doug Ford is bleeding from us. I mean, we'll just have to litigate it, and eventually we'll get it. I mean, unfortunately, that's just, how this works.
Yeah, no. And I saw some people asking, TD is Toronto Dominion. It's a national bank here. And yeah, the lawyers are not going to have to worry about getting paid, because even if there's a freeze on the funds, they will release the funds necessary for a defense. We live yet in that type of corrupt regime, although, not far off. So that is to say then, none of the truckers and none of the administrators, none of the reps have seen $1 of the monies raised yet?
Of the monies raised, no. They will. So what we've been doing is out of pocket we've just been taking our own money and giving it to drivers and helping them out, and throwing them $500 here, $500 there, to as many drivers as possible. Some people have been walking around giving cash donations to drivers just to help them out, which is great. I mean, it's been keeping everybody happy. And then the other thing that happened in parallel to this was the Bitcoin community, and everybody gets scared when they hear the word Bitcoin, and they shouldn't. But the Bitcoin community was monitoring this, and they saw what was going on. And these are some very serious players in the Bitcoin community. And they started a Tallycoin fund, which is basically GoFundMe, but in Bitcoin, to collect Bitcoin for the truckers. And today is actually the day we're working with an exchange to start converting some of that Bitcoin into dollars so we can send it to some of the drivers. That's today's goal.
Okay, interesting. And then what is the ultimate what's the ultimate goal, the plan with the monies? I mean, you're going to reimburse cost of travel, food. Is it to reimburse for lost remuneration?
If we have enough money for that, for sure. So the Bitcoin fund initially was for legal, because they were quite fed up with how the government had behaved, and the media, who's been smearing us all, calling us different names. And that's why I put a tweet out a few days ago with just the words Nicholas Sandman. And we already have a strategy. So that's what the chunk of the Bitcoin money is for. But because everything else is being held up, we're going to take a portion of that and start giving it to the drivers. And we have an idea of what everybody needs just to stay afloat, comfortable, have food, all that sort of stuff. So that's our primary goal right now.
All right. And just so everybody also out there can be a little quelled, I'm not a not-for-profit expert by any means. I just know that typically they have to appoint an auditor, correct, to provide audited financial statements?
It's the first time I've ever been in.
I think that's a requirement. So you will see what the registered nonprofit does with the funds.
Yeah.
And I won't use hyperbolic analogies, but people get in trouble if there's pilfering or whatever. I guess the main question is this. People raising monies for the other convoys, the other entities that are not formally Freedom Convoy 2022, who's controlling that, what's regulating that, and who knows what's being done with those funds, if you know?
That we can't do anything about, right? Like, there are so many different, not only in Bitcoin and crypto, but just in this regular give, send, go, and so many people have been and GoFundMe's. People have been setting up their own drives. I mean, there's some people are scammers, some people aren't. There's individual groups, like smaller groups that ran their own GoFundMe's, raise like 20, 40 grand or whatever for their expenses. That's fine. I mean, that just doesn't have anything to do with us. But listen, if a group of the 50 trucks want to go together and operate on their own, okay, cool, we support it.
And people, you have to appreciate this as well. There's a certain element of due diligence that's required in people donating, so that you know that you're donating to a legit fundraiser. If someone sets one up, make sure you know the person, and that you're not just, pulling a what was it, Bobbit McClure, the gas station, the homeless person who gave his last 20 to the woman to get gas, and they raised 400,000, and it was all just a ploy from the beginning. So this is one thing that's interesting about Give, Send, Go, and I spoke with Jacob myself just a little while, not about this, just in general. And he says, like, Give, Send, Go is community-based in a sense, so that you know who you're giving to. So if random charities pop up, you could be a little suspect. Okay, so I guess then now the next question. What's logistically, unless I have not satisfied everyone's concerns about the financial aspect, digest, do your own due diligence, and
and we're going to be doing more. We're going to be doing some more Twitter Spaces. There was a Twitter Space last night
with David. Was it with Amber, or David Amber had done one, but he's a lawyer?
It was 2,000 people yelling at me for 2 hours, and I'm like, guys,
with Ottawa residents
all over the world.
Okay,
primarily Canada, U.S., but all over. So I said to them, well, what we're going to do is we'll do some more Twitter Spaces so people can come in and ask questions. Like when I left, there was another, 30 or 40 questions that were remaining. But I guys, it was 1 a.m. I was getting to know myself with this leg. So I said, we'll do it more regularly. And I think we're going to bring Nick, one of the Bitcoin guys, in just to discuss a little bit more on our strategy with getting money to the truckers, and people can ask and get a little bit familiar with that, because that's how we're going to have to operate, at least for the next however long it takes our lawyers to get some action in the funds.
All right, and I guess this brings us into the next and probably last category, the operations plan of action. What is the latest The injunction to cease honking horns, from what I can tell, has been respected. That expires in a few days. What's the latest on the lawsuits, and what's the plan going forward, strategy-wise, in terms of your occupation in Ottawa?
Occupation, oh God. You mean parking? That's what we do. We've been parking. Okay, so with respect to the current strategy right now, like yesterday, there was a big hoopla because the mayor of Ottawa reached out to us, and the mayor of Ottawa made a request. Can you move some of the trucks from residential areas, alleviate some of the congestion and all that sort of stuff? So we said, yeah, because we're insurrectionists, so obviously we're going to work with the government, right? So we agreed, and we said, okay, we'll help alleviate some of the traffic. We're not going anywhere. All the trucks are staying there, but we'll jockey them a little bit just to help ease some of the congestion for the residents. With the injunction that you said, by the way, I don't know if you took a look at it. It was hysterical. The fake news media reported that we lost an injunction for honking. That's not what happened. There was an injunction against us for everything. They wanted to seize vehicles. They wanted to bring in wreckers to tow them. They wanted to fine people. They had this long list of things that they wanted that were completely ridiculous. You as a lawyer would have laughed at it, right? So the judge struck down everything except for one.
Which I presume you consented to in the first place, to stop honking between 8 and 8.
It was stop honking only air horns and train horns, which are quite loud.
Yeah.
And limit them to a certain designated area. Because the judge said, I can't argue that train horns in the middle of the city aren't a nuisance. And we said, okay, we get that. That we understand. But they lost everything else. So the fake news media spins up and says, oh, Convoy loses injunction on horns. It's like, no, the horns was the smallest thing that they were requesting.
And so what's the latest in that? That lawsuit is going to continue carrying on?
I guess so.
And logistically on the ground, like, what's your plan of action? It's been 2.5 weeks now?
Yep. So right now, we celebrated the 3rd week of Trudeau's truck stop on Sunday. And we have quite a few celebrities, actually, who've reached out to me in the past 24 hours who want to fly up here and come and speak on the stage on our behalf. So we'll just continue doing this until the government realizes maybe we should just drop the mandates in the passport. You know what? It's infuriating, and you'll understand this. It's the easiest win in the world. It's not like we're advocating for change to the Constitution or we want to change the country fundamentally. Just drop the mandates. That's it. Just let us get back to normal. That's all we want.
Well, this is, and by the way, this is the strategic mistake. Like, even in battle, you have to watch what you say because some words cannot be unsaid. And so when Justin Trudeau comes out day 1 or day 2 and calls them every name under the sun, effectively likening them to terrorists, he then puts himself in a position where he can't compromise anymore. And it's as a result of overplaying your hand, but also just allowing ego to get involved in the debate. Some things can't be unsaid, and some things, when you say them, you then limit your own ability to negotiate with yourself without putting yourself in a position of being a hypocrite. But if the media were doing its job and just accurately portraying what's going on here, I think the public opinion would be more favorable to just sit down and negotiate with them, and as opposed to too many people, in my view, actually think that this entire convoy is defined by consistent examples of bad flags and bad actions, whereas those are the excessively rare examples of, I think there hasn't been one since the beginning, since day 1 or 2.
And the other thing is, it's hysterical. The 2 spokespeople who really got this started with our team, one is a Métis woman from Alberta, and the other is a Jew. But Prime Minister Blackface, he's the virtuous one who's not racist. He is the most racist person to hold office in our country's history. It's gross. But whatever. Don't really care. Just drop the mandates and end the passport program, and everybody gets up and goes home. It's the easiest to win. You talk about not being able to score on an empty net.
Well, so here's the deal. This is the question. I've answered it, but maybe I'll hear your take on it. The argument is going to be federal mandates are different than provincial mandates. So the feds can't control what goes on in the provinces, and it's provincial mandates that are the vaccine passports, not the Arrive can. So would the Freedom Convoy 2022 be satisfied if the Arrive Can and federal mandates were lifted, but the provinces still maintained whatever provincial mandates they had?
Yes, because, okay, so yes, we're focusing on the federal Arrive Can app and the federal mandates. But if you notice, already the premiers are starting to sway and testing messages of removing mandates. I think, what was it, Kenny said a couple of days ago that they're going to end all mandates.
And I think Ford said something similar.
Yes, and nothing,
Still cold.
hashtag, nothing to do with truckers, right? That's fine.
Sure.
But I think once you see the federal requirement is gone,
I haven't heard about the counter protests or
don't
where
wanna
they
deal with this
are.
either, and
I heard
think
about
you'll
them, but
see,
don't know where they are.
provinces will fold like everything else.
And not telling you guys how to do your job, but if you insist on the Fed not subsidizing the provincial vaccine passports with $1 billion federal dollars, that might limit a province's willingness to partake in a program for which the government has promised $1 billion to provinces. Why would anyone leave good money on the table, especially when it's not theirs? So, okay, now everyone, I'm going to wind this interview down in a few minutes. I'm going to go black for a few minutes while I go outside. Don't leave. Don't think the government got me. I just don't want to have any connectivity issues while I get in the elevator. So I'll bring myself out and bring myself back in. But final words, Ben, what do you have to say to the world? What do you want the world to know?
Just tuning in.
Who's watching now with a reasonably open mind, and
we're
what
here
can
in
we expect
downtown
in the
Ottawa.
coming days?
If you can, come to Ottawa. It's the best vibe I've ever seen in Canada's history. It's a party. It's a festival. There's music. There's food. Like, if people they come back to the hotel, I can't eat. Everybody's been giving me food all day long. It's people hanging out with their families, meeting new people, falling in love, because they've been trapped for the past 2 years. But now everybody's finding friends across the country. It's amazing. I can't tell you the feeling that's going on here. If you can come here, come here. If not, watch the live streams online, share it with people, get engaged. This is how we're going to fix things that are happening in all of these countries where our freedoms are restricted. And I think the people in the political class, I could give the example, those 30 Liberal MPs, they're not evil. They just haven't realized that, okay, we're taking things a little too far. And people just want their basic rights of freedoms, and they want to go on with their lives. But until that happens, it's so much fun. I got to tell you, it's great.
And now we are expecting a declaration from Justin Trudeau or a press conference. I don't know if it's happened yet, actually. Chat, let me know if Trudeau has already spoken, because I'm disconnected while I'm streaming. If it hasn't happened yet, what do you understand that Trudeau's going to say? Or what do you expect from Trudeau and its impact potentially on the convoy?
I have no clue. I mean, I would think if I was logical, what he would be doing is setting the stage for messaging in the next week or 2 weeks that they're going to end mandates, and it's because they saved us with their policies of locking us down. And because of that, we got Omicron, and Omicron's not killing anybody. So now it's time to open up. I think that would be logical, right? It's an easy win for them. The only problem is, when he did the press conference 2 weeks ago, I think it was, somebody asked me, what do you think he's going to say? And I went on to Twitter and I said, prediction, Prime Minister Blackface is going to come out and call us all racist, ex-phobes and bigots and Nazis. And that's exactly what he did. But I think that strategy has run its course, even amongst his own people, his own base. I saw a poll today that amongst Liberal voters, his handling of the truckers, they give him, his approval rating is 15%. And in politics, most people who know, like when you're in a leadership contest, if you're below 20%, you resign. Now, he wouldn't just because it's one isolated incident. But it just goes to show that they have the numbers and the data to show them that this strategy is the wrong strategy and they should reverse course. And I think Canada will be much better off if they do that. And it'll be good for him. You know what? Yeah, he'll be a little bit bruised politically, but he'll come out and say, I listened to the people. We did what we thought was right. Maybe it was wrong. We don't know. But everybody is free. And now we can be a unified Canada again.
All right. Awesome. So final words now, where can people find you? Where can people find contacts for the convoy? Where can they get their questions answered? And what can they do to help?
Okay, you can find me on Twitter. BJ Dictor is my Twitter handle, and on Getter as well. I just signed up for Getter because, it's only a matter of time, right? Tamara as well. So Tamara_NVC on Twitter. We haven't set up her.
Hold on a second. Dichter, people, is Dichter. So BJ Dichter.
Yeah.
That's at, and then Tamara is Tamara.
Tamara_NVC is her Twitter handle.
Like Mama Victory Charlie.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can go to GiveSendGo when it's they're by the way, when GiveSendGo started, they were getting 5 million DDoS attacks an hour. 5 million on top of the overwhelming number of requests to donate. That's why they so even with the website barely operating, and I couldn't get on for 7 hours, they still managed to process $1.5 million. So give those guys a lot of credit. They've been up against a lot. So anyways, you can go to GiveSendGo and type in Freedom Convoy Canada. You'll see the video of Tamara giving the introduction.
What's the name of the corporate entity on GiveSendGo, if you know offhand?
I think it's Freedom Convoy Human Rights. I gotta check.
Check and I'll either comment or, but it's a video of Tamara.
There's a video of Tamara talking about it. So that's the one you'll see. And you'll see it has like 8 million or whatever it is. Okay. You can go there. I'm going to be on the phone with Dave Rubin's people again. So you'll be able to go to freedomconvoy.locals.com. We're in the middle of setting them up. And if you go to Twitter at HonkHonkHuddle, you'll find a link to the Tally coin. If you do want to donate with Bitcoin, you can make a donation there. I think we're up to $1.2 million in Bitcoin, and we're going to be converting that into fiat to get it to the drivers.
All right. Fiat, for those of you who don't know, is regular money.
Funny money.
Funny money. Okay, Ben, thank you very much.
All right, brother.
Everybody, I'm going to go dark for, it might be 5 minutes. Don't get nervous. Don't lose hope. Continue either chatting or fighting in the chat. I notice a lot of colorful comments. Going to go dark. I'm going to pull myself out, and then we're going to go back live from the streets. I'm going to go up and do what we've been doing for the last 10 days. So stay tuned. Be back in a second. Not ending. I just want to get out. Let me see here. Like this.
Before we cross, I want to just check out this Kingston police vehicle. This is for Toby and his channel, Emergency Response Ottawa. That's the Kingston police here in Ottawa.
Yeah, no problem at all. We understand.
Run for this.
Hello, how's everybody today?
Not too bad. Just resting up before I have to go back to work. That's about it.
So I've just reposted the links, and Mandy posted the actual URL. If you guys haven't taken a minute to write the letters, go out and have a look at the schedule for the agenda. You'll see the motion brought on by Candace. You'll see Candace's contact information, and then you'll see, for example, my sample email list of who I sent that letter to. So, yeah, if you guys haven't taken the time, I strongly encourage you to step away from the channel for 10 minutes and go write that. It's democracy is today, and everybody needs to do their part.
Hey, Chris, I don't know where you're at, but get your hands on some celestial seasonings, green tea with ginseng and honey, and vitamin C. That'll help knock that cold right out.
I second that, Snake Shot. Tons of vitamin C. I do like 1,000 milligrams every hour. For the next day or two, it should be gone in a jiffy. And then I'd also do elderberry. I do a lot of elderberry.
Just curious, how did you determine who you were going to email and CC?
Yeah, elderberry, yardbird soup, and a lot of chicken, or a lot of yardbird, man. Oh, you eat a lot of yardbird? You got about a 75% chance of never getting sick.
Well, I responded to Candace because she's the one with the motion. I included a lot of people for accountability. I went to secretaries, constituents both on conservative and liberal in the House. I also CC'd my local constituents. That email list that's there, you can kind of see who I've put up. But if you go to the menu tab section on that URL link, there's a section and it says members. If you click on that, there's a drop down page that comes down, and there's different subsections depending upon which section you want to include. All of their emails are in the correlating subtabs that are there. I went as far as included the speakers as well, just for accountability. And just a reminder, if you guys want a written response, you have to put in your letter that you are requesting a written response from everybody who's received it. Thank you.
Oh,
Coffee, probably not the best
I'm
idea.
live.
I mean, your immune system's already,
All right,
you know,
tell me if you can
fighting
hear me,
something.
people.
So by
Gonna put
depleting
my
your
glove
immune
on.
system even further with coffee, or I
Okay,
should say,
you see me,
affecting
everybody?
your adrenals, probably not the best idea. But hey, you know what? To each their own. Perhaps
every time I do
maybe
it,
you
it
can do the
hurts.
4 Sigma mushroom
doesn't matter.
coffee.
Hold on.
That'll help boost you.
So it's cold
Yeah, every
today.
time I start getting like I'm
It's
gonna be
not
getting a head
blistering.
cold,
It was
it
minus
ends up becoming a
14
cold.
or 15.
I'll start,
Everybody
instead
can
of
hear
doing
me,
coffee,
and
I'll
you can
start
see me.
drinking that celestial seasonings green
Go on.
tea with ginseng and
Loud
honey.
and clear, yes, we see
One with
you. Strange.
2,000
Booyah.
milligrams
Okay.
of C,
I
vitamin
hope that
C every
answers
day.
some questions, quells some concerns. I can read
Yeah,
the chat.
and I eat a lot of
You
chicken,
know, it's
a lot
tough
of
to trust
yardbird,
people
man. I don't
in
know
the
what
best
it
of
is with
times, let alone
yardbird,
in the
but
worst of times. Money corrupts.
that
When you
damn
see
thing
bags of money
cures
and
just about every
massive
cold.
accounts of money, yeah, people can get greedy.
I sent an
It's
email
hard
to
to
my
do things.
MP. I didn't ask for a written response, and I
I'm
received one
satisfied.
this morning.
That
little
MP
pissed
sounds
off
like a
with
great
what,
MP.
I'm trying to
Still,
find any
not political.
videos or
I'm still
information as to
massively
where
pissed off with what
Trudeau's doing
GoFundMe
his
did.
video or something this morning,
I'm,
changing,
the
says he's going
system
to change the rules, but I can't find no video for it or
can be
anything.
weaponized
Well, you can
very
just tune into
easily
CPAC. You can
against
watch it happen
political
live.
adversaries, as we're seeing now in real
It
time.
hasn't started yet. At least not that I found anyways.
But it's also a very complicated
Yeah,
thing
that's
because
C,
even I was
like
under
as
the
in
impression
Charlie,
that the Freedom
PAC.
Convoy
It's they have their own website on
2022,
YouTube,
this
but
Freedom Convoy
if you
was
subscribe
related
to a cable
to the Ambassador
service,
Bridge.
it would be the
had
CPAC
no
channel.
idea that these are all
Snake Shot, me and Logan had to have a discussion
autonomous
about what you were
organizations
talking
or
about with the
very
Yardbird again.
disorganized
Took me a
organizations
second, but I clued
that are
in
just popping up.
again. That's awesome. I do like that
left,
idea
right,
too,
center.
like with a good old bone broth or something, and then make up your soup with that.
Thanks
Oh,
for
that's
streaming
so
the Blizzard
good.
Cold. Yeah, I got my battery packs. I don't think
I
I'm
actually
gonna
have been
need them all today
watching
'cause I'm not going to be out for
the
too long,
channel
but
on YouTube.
we're just going to go
Mandy also
now.
sent the link, which is the exact same link, but it's directly to the
Well,
website.
you met Ben
It's on
Victor.
today's schedule. I've been watching it for the last hour or so.
Says when it comes to,
CPAC
when the
Canada?
internet wants to raise suspicions or create drama, create rumors. I know what it says, but I don't get into the rumors. I don't get into the drama. I'm just walking around with a camera. Yeah, I've seen that Super Chat 14. I'm not getting into the that type of rumor drama. Not my thing. Others are gonna do it. Not my thing. I'm getting arrested. No, I'm not. So what's going on here? Because it seems that the police officer is escorting the convoy.
And I threw up some links there. One of them will have a live feed when it's time.
Yeah, they definitely are. We've got another live streamer here. Oh, he might not be live streaming. He might just be recording. Oh.
Yeah, that was the same place
Sorry,
I found.
I'm not recording your face. So what's... Sorry, we can answer questions? Okay. No questions. Anyway, so 2 trucks are up here. I think some of the cops might have learned...
I'd like to wish everybody happy Valentine's Day.
An angry internet mob who didn't like their answers. Okay, what's going on
Happy
here?
Valentine's Day, Sly.
They're going to play hardball with these suckers, but they're directing them right into the heart of it all.
Why are they, do you know why they're bringing these truckers in?
I don't know. But
They got a police
Yeah,
escort.
happy Valentine's Day. Too bad I gotta go to work.
You don't mind being on camera if you end up on camera? Say, the cop didn't want to answer any questions, and I didn't want to record his face in case he's facilitating an insurrection. They've let 2 truckers into the convoy. This is Wellington. Yeah, this is Wellington. This is Wellington, Parliament Hill. How do you find
Yes,
this?
happy Valentine's Day to everybody.
it's a piece of history, and I think it's as peaceful as it can possibly be.
Are you from Ottawa?
No, I'm from north of Toronto.
Okay. I say, peaceful isn't people think it's a joke. Peaceful's an understatement. This place is going to be cleaner when they leave than when they got here.
We watched a group of guys cleaning up the ice along the edge of the... They were doing a better job than the public works. I haven't seen any public works down here, but I've seen a lot of guys down here cleaning up and picking up garbage and serving food.
I was downtown yesterday and
Fantastic.
we took pictures with my father.
It's scary.
It's been at least 3 months. He's been not outside.
That symbol.
So I first time to take him out.
They turned patriotic flags
And
into hate symbols.
he was so happy. Never seen a so smile on my father's face.
It's beautiful.
And my daughter, and we took pictures with the Grinch. I'm sure you guys seen those pictures. The Grinch and the lion costume. It was a very awesome night. You know, we had an awesome night. It was cold, but everybody was moving and dancing, you know, and we warmed up.
All right, thank you very much.
Sorry, I just wanted to come back and just comment real quick because I did look into it further. So obviously MPs always do take phone calls, but these are not being recorded in the same capacity as the emails. You can follow up your email with a call if you so do choose, but I really think for your vote, if you'd like it to be recorded, it is documented. When you email, you have that communication. It is documented that you emailed. You can also ask for a response directly in the email. If you want one, you have to ask for one. I hope that helps, guys. Please make sure to get your vote in. We've got 55 minutes.
And did both. I emailed her and I called. Lee, our MP is actually fighting against the mandate. She'd like to see them drop too. So
It's cold today. And there's not very many people. Compare the amount of people now to what we saw Saturday.
I'll drop everything again real quick, Tamara. I don't know if you were in here and had it muted. It is just like literally a few strokes up. And Amazing Miller, I hope that I didn't come off confrontational. I just want to make sure everyone is getting their vote in there fairly and getting recorded. That's all. So I'll drop the info again. Hope this helps some people. And again, it's Eastern Standard Time. We got 54 minutes.
There's an emergency lane for emergency traffic. That was a police car. Get a trucker. We want to get a trucker. Here's some stories. Oh, he's okay. So thank you. Apparently he's speaking at 3 p.m. So that'll be in an hour. How you doing? I'm back. We got a trucker in here. No trucker there.
I've written all my letters and I'm praying for a great outcome.
That I haven't been back to in a while.
Go truckers, go! From the Okanagan.
They changed the sign.
So that first link that I just dropped, that's where you can go. You can type in by postal code and figure out who your MP is. If you don't know, get their email, send your email. You want to have it with the heading urgent. And in there, type, if you're opposed to these mandates, put that in your email. I'm also going to drop where you can watch the live feed, the House of Commons. So yeah, I'll drop that now.
Amen. Thank you.
This says now,
Same here. All letters
be on
sent.
the right side of history.
Sorry, I just
Remember your
connected. Which letters are you referring to?
It's an amazing thing. In argument, in
If
discussion,
you,
people throw around that statement.
one of the mods
you're
will
gonna be on the
post in
wrong
the
side
chat
of history.
again. There's a motion being
imagine the
passed,
people
being
blockading
spoken to.
simply
Candace
to
put it
have our
forward in the House of
constitutional
Commons
rights
today at 3 o'clock.
reinstated,
So
as
everybody's
if they could
writing
have ever
letters
been,
back to Candace
suspended
and
in the first place.
CCing
As if that
a
is
bunch
going
of
to be on the
people,
wrong side of
including like
history,
your local
as opposed to the
representative.
counter-protesters, in my humble opinion,
Essentially,
who
we're
are sitting there
asking
saying,
everybody to,
it is acceptable
write
that the
in and let
government
them
tells
know
you
that
to
you want
lose
all
your
the
job
mandates
if you
to
don't
end,
get
that you're
this
tired of
particular
discrimination and
medical exam,
segregation in
not anyone at
Canada,
large,
and
not
you're
polio, not
demanding the freedom for each Canadian to
TB.
have bodily autonomy
This
over
one
their
in
own
particular.
choices.
To think that they think
I find a
in their
swift
mind that they're going to be on the
kick in
right
the
side of
butt.
history when they
Cures
use that
people real
same
fast.
trope. Look at this.
Okay,
Look at
cool.
this.
Thank you.
Good morning, Local. I'm sorry, I hope I didn't just step on you. I'll drop the info again. Basically, we've got 52 minutes to send email to our MP. They will be doing a vote in regards to dropping the mandates in the House of Commons. So basically writing a urgent email that if you are opposed or whatever your stance is, getting that into your MP and getting your voice in there. I'll drop all the information in the chat now.
That was a whole pig on a spit. That was an extremely hot jet-powered flamethrower heater.
Okay, cool. Thanks. Yeah, as I was saying, I have written such letters to my local MP, but obviously the more the merrier, and if this is time sensitive, thanks.
Perfect. Thanks, Foxy. Foxy had dropped some screenshots there. I dropped the Parle view. That's where you'll be able to watch the live feed from the House of Commons. And then I also dropped the link to the House of Commons themselves. You can go in there. There's a spot where you can type in your postal code. It'll tell you who your MP is in case you don't know. And yeah, lots of information that just got dumped there that you can take a look at.
To warn people about it. With symptoms so severe, it requires a test to know if you have it.
Just so you guys know, the vote today is not about ending the mandates. It's about coming up with a plan to end the mandates by the end of the month.
That were getting nailed by it, but I don't think they needed an ad campaign to know what they needed to do in their own mind for their own best interest.
That's better than how it is right now.
Too damn illiterate to figure this out.
I won't read that.
Yes, we're aware, but the whole point is that people get their voice in so that they're aware about ending the mandates, that where people stand. It's an email copy, a carbon copy of your voice. If you are pro ending the mandates, I think it's important we all get our voice in there. It's not going to end it today. It does state that in one of the screenshots that we dropped. It is for February 28th, but you have 50 minutes to get your voice into that meeting.
You know, if I got people coming to me complaining about their head hurt, I just stomp on their
the
foot.
government can bypass
to
the ordinary legislative process. How you doing?
Yeah, the motion that Candace Bergden has raised here, I'll read it to you. That given the provinces are lifting the COVID-19 restrictions, that Dr. Teresa Tam has said that all existing public health measures need to be, air quote, reevaluated, end quote, so that we can, air quote, get back to some normalcy, end quote. The House call on the government to table a plan for lifting all federal mandates and restrictions and table that plan by February 28th, 2022. So that's what we've been talking about since yesterday. Candace is the one that you need to reply to, you know, depending upon what your stance is. You know, for example, I've written, you know, end all the mandates, urgent, and I've written my letter, said my piece, and I've CC'd and sent that address to a bunch. If you look at one of the photos in the chat here, you'll see, you know, the example that I have. You know, that might not be necessarily the same for you. Those are just the people that I...
Hey, Mandy, can you drop that stuff in the chat again, please?
They can issue emergency proclamations that bypass the ordinary legislative process because of the emergency. Because they've seen how they can do it
Where
for
did
2
you say
years.
that you could watch that
For a health
again at 3 o'clock?
Why can't they do
Well,
it
I
for
guess
this?
I need to find out if the Ford warehouse in Denver is open today. Because
democracy.
last time I was over there
Forget the
dropping off
legislative
a
process.
container,
Forget
they was
debates.
closed, locked
Forget
down,
having
nobody
to prove
home.
the necessity of the measures, the effectiveness of the measures.
CPAC.
Emergency declaration.
This guy, Mike Calloway, right now, he's saying the same Trudeau line about mandates. We're not going to be intimidated. Right now, we're talking about this right now on that channel.
He doesn't want to expose.
You can also call your MP. I just call his office. It took me 30 seconds to get to the desk and vote like that.
Yeah, phone calls are great to follow up a letter, but it needs to be written, recorded. Phone calls aren't going to necessarily touch the members that are sitting in the House right now. So it's imperative that everybody sends an email.
I'm too illiterate. I can't figure it out.
That have never had any public debate, have never had any evidentiary hearings to show the necessity, the effectiveness, and above all else, not only that they would be effective, but that they wouldn't cause more damage than doing nothing. But government is the only entity that would rather do something that's worse than doing nothing, because at least if you do something, you're doing something, even if it's worse. Okay, we're at the end of one section. Quiet as anything. How's it going? You
got a minute?
Absolutely. Do you mind being on camera?
I don't, and I'm calling my brother, Dr. Ryan, who's a big fan.
Oh, very cool.
Let's see if he'll answer.
What kind of doctor?
Chemist.
Now you don't want. I'm gonna come around this way. And you're gonna say hi to the world.
I will.
Okay. What do you have to say?
Hi, world. Please stand with Canada and support the battle against the tyranny.
Where are you in from?
Texas.
You're in from Texas?
Yeah. We actually met real briefly about a week ago. I had a face mask because it's cold here.
Oh, no, it's cold. Today's cold, but it's dry. It's like we say, it's a dry cold, so it's not, just so long as the skin has to be pink but not white. If it gets white.
How do you keep it from turning into little ice cubes?
Well,
I
trimmed, and I don't really have that much anymore. But you're in from Texas.
I am. We live here now, but we're
in Ottawa.
Yep, we're living locally, which I was going to share with you this whole time that this has been going on. Hasn't really interrupted our flow of freedom of movement. But yesterday I was trying to get home, and believe it or not, the one time that I actually had my route to get in and out of my home blocked was by the anti-protesters who were upset about blockage of roads, who then took it upon themselves to block roads.
And they literally were walking around with signs saying, honk if, I don't want to say it, honk if the Fauci juice works. So they're complaining about the honking and then presumably trying to get people to honk. There's no shortage of inconsistencies, but you're from Texas and you live here. Did you hear honking throughout the night in the early stages?
Only when we're right downtown. We're a little on the outer edges, so we're not right here. But occasionally, when people drive by on 417, you hear it. So I mean, it's not horrible. It's like being in New York City, but not as bad. People are nicer and more polite.
Fantastic.
So no, it's been a great experience. I think hopefully that what I'm hearing in the news, as a lawyer, I'm curious, what are your thoughts on their chances of being able to justify the Emergency Powers Act?
Well, I mean, been talking about they've been doing it for 2 years, so it's the courts seem to be on the side of the government, which is to be expected. Mm-hmm. But we'll see. But my theory, I'm going to say my theory in a bit. Actually, you'll have to see it.
I'll
later.
tune in.
All
Thanks,
right,
buddy.
Nice to meet you. My theory.